once. Usually, we're a good 10 to 15, so for us, this is our record.
Oh!
I do not approve of this music, so I'm going to need better music.
Oh!
Just out of curiosity.
There is a swimming T-Rex on your channel right now. The ad. There was dinosaurs on the ad.
Is that Jurassic World Armageddon or something like that?
Why do I have dinosaurs? Where are my dinosaurs? I want dinosaurs.
It was an ad for TV for one of the streaming services.
Oh.
Oh.
The ad revenue that I almost never see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be the one, yeah.
Yeah. That's always great when I get the ads, and I'm like, really?
My God, are you kidding me?
I even explicitly set it up now that, because at one point you had the choice whether you allowed ads or not. Now the choice is, do you want to collect money from the ads or not?
Aren't you supposed to get a Patreon if you want money nowadays? I don't know how this works.
Oh, really?
There we go. All right.
There we go. Aaron getting paid off our goofiness. We didn't even sign a contract.
Well, it's better than me charging y'all for DMing.
To be fair, I'd take that job at this point.
Yeah, I'm seriously considering it. All right, Seribot has finally caught up to the game. There's Zale. It appears that we do not have any tech issues, which is impressive considering I had to do some fuckery this morning.
Hooray!
All right, so
Nico, what do you want?
we last left our brave heroes. It was the A-team, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Let me just click on this and see what happens.
I don't care. You're
Poor
adopted.
Mako. Hey, puppy.
Last we left off, we had saved all the werewolves.
Yeah. You guys saved the werewolves, prevented Anastasia from being sacrificed.
Almost all of the children.
Yep.
We've been running a pretty original campaign overall, especially when we get done today.
Would you just shut up?
I showed Crota the outline that they have for the adventure and how much stuff you guys have actually done. I've only left off like 2 parts, officially.
Wow.
Everything else,
we're clipping right along.
Yeah. Everything else is either in the module or has been heavily modified in the module.
Ooh.
All right, this should be long enough for this stuff to have started to chill by now. So let's find out.
There.
Not really. Okay.
Okay, the puppy has
So, Inori was taxidermying Harris's new Ram trophy. Hanging it up in there. Which is funny, because, the A team's all about trying to go home, and the B team's like, well, we might as well just start making ourselves comfortable here.
We're stuck here, let's make it a home.
Yeah.
Blargo.
Interesting dynamic between the two parties. I think everything's working, yeah. I don't know why, because I think after the drawing stream shenanigans, I had some serious tech problems with that. I have to double check now. Okay.
My tablet literally said error, cannot load, so...
I think... Okay, so everybody's got their stuff. Ash will have to be run as an NPC today. Pheasant could not join us.
Okay, what is this thing just open?
As you guys have settled in, you guys are, celebrating. You kind of gave, Jessica kind of came back with you guys. Anastasia kind of just decided that she's going to take her chances in the deep woods, where she's not seen people in a very long time. And figures that, hey, I don't want to get sacrificed by one whack job cult or another, and I know for a fact there's at least 3 running around in Barovia.
And we're all mad at
members of all of them.
Yeah, you guys have killed almost all of them. But she's like, yeah, I'd somehow, you know, because she's kind of not new to this whole adventurers running around in her kingdom kind of thing. So she's kind of like, yeah, people say that, and then shit happens, and it seems like they're all back again. So y'all just holler if you need me kind of thing. I'll just be in the woods. The huntress will know where to find me. Like, points at Jessica and Nori, and then kind of flees. Oh. So, as you guys settle in for the night, McCall, you begin hearing soft, familiar whispers. And as you're pulled into your dreams, you are standing in a familiar, very familiar to you, sanctum. As arcane sigils are flared in violet light that makes you see spots from their intensity. As the wards flare, you hear a scream of pain and see ashes blow from beneath the door to the sanctum. Ludmilla, our real DM, has joined us after scaring the shit out of me, chat. We have Kat. Give her a minute. She'll walk away eventually. Okay, we're good now. She stands on a dais with several of her thralls and apprentices about making a 13-pointed star with her at the center. Okay, kitty. Yes, you're adorable. I don't think you want that. I mean, you really would be my cat if you do. Yeah, I didn't think so. We're having to pause because the real DM is assessing the campaign, chat.
At least your cat's not howling. My dog just was.
Okay, she can sit there. That's fine. She can sit there. Sit off to the side until combat starts. Or until I finish this page. And then I have to flip it and then move her. So, blood begins to flow at your feet from the thralls. Literally, she's waiting until I start speaking. And then she sits on this. Okay, come on. Come on, you. Let's go for a walk. No, not need. We need to walk.
Okay, here's what you gotta do, what I do to my little kitten when she gets too annoying. Pick her up and say, look, kitten can fly.
Alright. So, blood begins to flow at your feet from the thralls as they slowly bleed themselves to empower her magics. They are coming, beloved. Soon they will breach my wards. By the time you arrive in this time, it will be too late. So I reach back to you, to your present. Before they escape the crypts, the original brides can sense him. They are now aware of us, and their jealousy makes Valentas seem pale. Some may know of you already. Be safe, my living heart, and may your God watch over you. She kisses McCall's brow as the ward shatters. And someone that almost seems kind of familiar strides into the sanctum. Red and her wings are made out of seeming blood and shadows. As blue in its gray hues. And she's bearing an almost adornless black staff. Hello, harlot, she says to Ludmilla. You move. Okay, it's time for you to move. I actually have to flip the page. Come here. Come here. You can go right here. Right here. Yes, you can sit right there. No, not come back.
Actually giving Cat's instructions. Oh, this is gonna work.
Most of the time, she does listen. It's only when we're live that it's a problem. She wants to be on camera, I think.
It's only when everybody's looking.
Hey,
When everyone's looking.
She levels her staff at Ludmilla as green flame shoots out of it in a wide cone that incinerates several cultists. Ludmilla responds with a lightning bolt that hits a hemispherical barrier, and dissipates. Go, my living heart. It is ill enough that Strahd... Okay. We've had enough. Come here, baby. You can sit down. You can sit literally anywhere else but where I'm writing and reading. And you're choosing not to.
Cat.
Alright. you cannot afford that they join him. She says under a withering assault as demons and various undead begin to be summoned into the chamber. Her last thrall dies as you wake smelling smoke heavy in the air, a coating of ash on your skin. You can feel her fear as heavy as you can smell the smoke and smell her perfume.
Eat.
What do you do?
Well, the first thing that pops up in Kyle's mind is, she actually loves me after all the crap I did. Well, since...
I mean, to be fair, her baseline is Strahd otherwise.
Oh, dear God.
Well, since you literally told me that this isn't happening now, since I'm a logical dwarf, I'm going to watch because I can't stop what's not happening.
But, so that's basically what you wake up to, is like you can smell her in the room with you, even though you're, back in Angershold.
So basically, Mikala goes, what? Huh. She still loves me. Wow. Hey guys! We got a problem! I go and tell everybody what I saw because, yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Your ex-wife can time travel?
I guess so. I was just amazed that she actually loved me.
Wait,
Okay?
was this a...
Hold on a second.
Was she actually in the room?
No, it's good. Anything. Nothing really.
Does she know she's still on speaker?
Or not? Maybe now.
It's an important phone call, so just can you wait a second?
Okay.
Yeah.
No biggie. Give me time to sip at this allegedly chilled drink.
Our nephew just graduated from high school, and they passed a law in Maine that you can get 2 years of free community college if you graduate high school, and there's no stipulation what state, so we're trying to get him up here.
Ah, that's awesome.
That's actually really cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, those rocks don't do shit.
How long was it?
I ain't using them again. It has changed the taste of it.
Were these the
Yeah, they're
rock?
it's like lukewarm at best.
Were these the clear rock? Or rock?
So chat, Whiskey Stones, at least the versions that I have, they are most certainly a myth. They've been in a freezer for like 36 hours. My drink is no colder than it was to start with, honestly.
First off, did you use a
And it's been 16, 17 minutes, somewhere in there, so...
How many stones did you use?
I'm not sure he can hear you very well.
Yeah, I can't hear him. Hang on a minute.
I'm not directly in front of the speaker mic. That's the issue. How
No,
many?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay. Now what?
How many stones did you use?
4.
How much? I'm guessing room temperature whiskey did you put in?
About that much. Not much. Like, it's not like it's a full glass or anything.
You got bad ones then.
It should have done something by now.
Because the ones my dad has, they were good.
Yeah, these suck. I'm going to never use them again. But,
Well,
hey, they were free 90 free with my free 90 free decanter. I'm not going to bitch too much.
Okay, that's the reason why.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Nice. Okay, so what do you guys do as McCall tells you about his dream?
You want us to do what now?
Mostly stare confusedly at messages from the future from somebody who apparently loves him.
In the dreams.
Well, considering the last time we had freaky dreams, we all ended up here and things started happening. And we want to prevent this thing from happening, I think, or we might be screwed.
Oh, jeez.
We might be screwed. What?
Horrible feedback for some reason.
Yeah, there was some feedback there for a second.
Yeah.
Oh. I was gonna say I'm way out here, so I don't
Let me
know.
shut the door. Maybe we're getting weird echo.
I was gonna say I didn't hear anything.
I would go put this in the fridge.
It was only there for a second. It's cool now.
Okay.
So, let me see if I get this straight. You saw one of the brides. Something terrible is happening, but it hasn't happened yet. Too late to stop it, but that's why she's talking to you now, because if she talked to you then, it would be too late, but now it's not too late. Okay.
The way I saw it is, even if we get there, she'll already be dead. But it's not too late to save. Wait. I just confused myself.
Let's break this down to brass tacks. Who is she asking us to murder? She's a vampire, right? She's asking us to murder somebody.
She is. Still don't know who yet.
All I know is you'll already be dead when we get there. But if we don't stop what they're doing, we're all gonna die because.
So, did you describe the other? Did you describe the other woman when she came in and breached the wards? How much detail did you go in for that?
I told everything like I was on a drug
Okay.
Beijing.
Liam, roll me a history check.
Hold on.
I'm gonna see if Liam knows, because he might. Pretty obscure though, but he might know. You actually do pass.
Holy shit.
By 3.
I have a good roll this time.
You kind of remember like some stories from like great grandpappy. Very successful knight, by the way, he was. And you kind of remember something about there being a warlord that even in his time was a myth, because it's a 23. 22 is like, holy shit. But 23, yeah. So, you kind of know that there was a warlord who was a magi, who was said to be just so ridiculous that Strahd could not beat her in a direct fight. And rather than, lose like a little boy to, a pro wrestler that's hopped up on methamphetamines, he decided to strike a bargain with this woman to marry her. No one's really sure what actually happened to her. You know her name as Meera.
I will relay this information.
Wait, who?
Okay,
What?
so somebody had an army, and he tried to marry somebody, and nobody knows what happens to her. Doesn't that sound really familiar?
No.
As in the sense of somebody had a woman, and then they mysteriously disappeared, and now they may or may not be somebody who we have to deal with. It's like every other woman Strahd became obsessed with because he couldn't have her.
Oh no, not this again.
Yep.
Strahd is fucking insult.
You know, he just kind of has a flat look on her face.
It's just not fair that all he has to do to replace his losses is bite somebody.
And they still don't like him. No, not doing.
I don't know. There must be something if they keep vying for his favor.
As Mikhail points out, and yet one of the wife married me on the side to kill him. So I don't think that just biting them works anymore.
You gotta do more to keep a woman interested than just bite her. Once.
I'm not saying that Straw's bad at better anything, but my wife could say stories on this thing.
Nori still has a flat look on her face.
So where was she?
What?
Where was she, your wife?
She was in the sanctum.
I explained that in the second.
Yeah.
I have the memory of a goldfish. You were going to ask me the story of what Aaron said?
And
the goldfish
where is the
itself.
sanctum? Exactly.
In Straw's castle, to the right of the bed chambers, and on the left of the ketchup.
Just to make it, because I'm assuming that Mikhail gave us better directions than Jay did. Does this jive with our memories of where we've actually seen?
So, you guys, because you SEAL Team 6'd it, you got in, got out, you have a brief impression.
Yeah, basically, the only place we've really seen much of is, like, a guest quarters wing, I guess it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
You remember there being a larger spire that is kind of to the west of where you guys were, and even Theris is, I don't do magic, I don't know what to talk about, I don't have any magic, as you are, and try to deny being at all sensitive to any of that sort of thing. Even Theris could feel that there was power coming from that side of the castle.
Gotcha.
I would like to point out that locating the being in my vision that we were to kill would not be as hard as you think it is. I can ask my god for guidance to pinpoint where he is by what I saw. AKA, locate one star.
You totally could.
So find him is not going to be as hard as you think it is. Quick off-the-men question. Is Trust's castle one of those enchanted castles that can change rooms and stuff?
Yes.
Of course it is.
It can change to Strahd or anyone who has sufficient will.
We've
Fancy.
all played Castlevania. We know how this works.
No, I'm just saying
Right.
that. I'm just saying it because. No, I'm just saying it because when you're asking Mikhail if he can get better directions, Mikhail literally knows the rooms can shift, and it's like, no, not really, because the room I'm describing could literally be in the tower today.
There are usually a couple of constants, just because the people that live in the castle, like including Big S, you don't want to have to go in a totally different direction when suddenly you want beer out of the fridge, So there's a few places that don't really change that much. The Sanctum is usually one of those because it tends to line up with the ley lines, and it's also arranged in such a way that it lines up with certain celestial bodies.
Okay, I didn't know that, so my directions are good.
Magic
One-
warding the Sanctum is helping to prevent it from being moved around too much, probably.
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
There's little spots
yeah.
it can move, but it's generally in the same area.
Then I stick with my same response of, this is where it is, and my god can guide me to the person that we need to take down.
Okay, so do you have any idea how far ahead this was?
So,
Could I
McCall.
notice any sunlight or anything?
So roll me
By the time
a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
And by the way, it's not daylight again. It's night again when you guys wake up.
Ugh.
There it is. I'll take the 19.
Nice.
That'll certainly do.
22 total. Very nice.
Nice.
Judging from where the moon was in the sky at its height during your dream, you think you've got about 2 days, maybe 3, before she 3 nights or whatever, before she breaches the wards.
But according to the vision, we already know that no matter what we do, we'll never make it in time.
Well, that's the thing. She told you, from where I stand right now, you would be too late. I am sending this message back to where you are now so that you can get here.
So she was sending the message far enough back that we should be able to get there in time.
Yes.
So, my answer will literally be, if we can get some fast horses and travel light, we should be able to get there in time.
Can we avoid the one that's on fire this time?
You do realize I have wings and you have a flying carpet.
Yes, I know. I don't think he can carry all of us.
What I wouldn't do for a good dimension door right now.
What's
What
the
now?
dimension?
Actually, I think dimension door would work in Ravenloft because the mist would be like, yeah, nope.
Dimension door works fine because it's just a 500-foot teleport.
Yeah. It's when you're trying to get out of Barovia.
It don't work.
It's anytime you try to leave Barovia or whatever domain of dread that you are stuck in, that the Dark Ones tend to do the, lol, no.
You try
Or worse,
to contact
lol.
other beings. If you try to contact beings outside of Barovia, Strahd can just make himself the target instead.
Yeah. Or worse, you try to teleport out of whatever domain of dread you're in, the Dark Ones go, well, you do teleport, but...
Oh, dear.
You didn't know it could get worse. You were wrong.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, all right. If we need to go, let's go. I hate going without knowing what we're going into, but it wouldn't be the first time.
Okay.
I remember back in the day that in Ravenloft there's actually a realm owned by Lord Soth from Dragonlance.
There is one, yes. Or there was one, yes. He's the only person canonically who ever escaped Ravenloft.
Yep.
Alright.
He escaped Ravenloft by being so depressed that the Dark Powers got bored of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally was like, bitch, you can't tempt me. I already know what caused the fuck up.
Yeah, he literally just sat on his throne and just said, you know what, I deserve this, and sat there until they got bored and kicked him out.
It's glorious.
That sounds like Lord Soth.
I cannot wait till I start reading more of Lord Soft's stories.
Oh, I read them all when I was a kid.
I'm going to be getting audibles of them all, so it'd be nice to go back through some of them.
Oh, if you're gonna read Lord Soth, then read about the King Priest too of Ishtar. That's really good too.
I might get there. So you guys, get your horses and you start setting up, make your way through. Inori spent some of her downtime taxidermying the ram's head and did a pretty good job. So that's like hanging up over the large fireplace now in the gathering hall.
I can probably take Ash and Mikhail on the carpet with me. Not sure about Liam. Liam depends on how much Liam weighs.
A lot. Lots of armor. Blink squirrels are a
Possibly could
thing?
take Hope
What?
as well. I think I can take the 3 non-flyers who aren't Liam. Because Liam is in his full armor. He's the heaviest.
Yeah.
Everybody on the magic carpet. Paladin, walk. Just walk.
Wait, doesn't he like have a horse or something?
He does.
Only a warhorse.
Then warhorse it up, bitch.
I have been.
You guys kind of
I
fly.
can put 300 pounds on the carpet, so...
You guys kind of fly your way into Barovia, minus the horse that's following. Because, Hope can fly, Theris can take him and, 2 other people, And then Inori,
I can put up to 800 people on it, 800 pounds on it, but if I'm over 400 pounds, it's half speed, so.
Yeah.
I'll about say 800 people, that's a hell of a carpet.
That is a hell of a carpet.
It's a very tiny piece.
But you guys kind of book ass back to Barovia. When you guys arrive, you see you're starting to see smoke in the horizon from it.
In the village?
Yes.
Yeah.
The hell?
That's not a good sign. I'm pretty sure we didn't let the fire spread the last time we left.
So you guys, you touch down and you hear the commotion. Well, some of you that are flying can easily see it. Let me find a picture of this thing for y'all.
Macau looks at the burning city, looks at everybody else. Can't this city just stay safe for 5 minutes?
I mean, to be fair, it's been safe for about a month.
This is why we were getting Irina out of here, remember?
This is
why we
true.
brought her back to Argent's Vault, whatever.
So,
Dragon Citadel.
You see one of these, and give me a sec, chat. Surely I can find a good picture of it. Ugh. That picture will be used, but this one will not. I actually kind of like this art better. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna use this guy's fan art. I'm gonna use.
Oh, gotcha.
Two of those and one of this.
What the actual hell?
Pretty much just beating and murdering their way through the town guard and militia.
Kill these things now, don't we?
And of course, the yellow stuff you can tell smells, judging by the looks on some of their faces as they get near this thing.
I've seen the first monster. We have to actually go defeat the Intellecti. Wait.
Shut up!
Despair.
Going to kind of just swoop down to let anyone off the carpet who wants to jump off. And then, I guess, move to help them, because fuck if I'm going to let these things, just murder everybody.
Yeah.
Macau jumps off, grabs his axe, looks at the disgusting beast, and just says, I don't have time for this.
Inori's gonna stay airborne and fire!
Okay. So, when one of the town guards gets dropped by the thing with the club and the freaky mouth for a head, and, eyes on its shoulders, it smashes his body into a pulp with the club, picks up the body, and just chomps it down.
Yum.
Alright, so let us get our initiatives. I will start with this guy's. Ooh, and Nori's in the mood to murder today. He's having a fun time.
Murder.
Nori.
As Macau says, I don't have time for this, he looks over and says, oh, shiny, I have plenty of time for that.
Seems about right, yeah.
Or it's more like, nope.
Yeah, McCall definitely is in the, probably still weirded out by his visions. Phase. Liam has no...
McCall's actually taking his time to make sure the picture of the bean he needs to track with his God's help.
I need to roll Ash, don't I? Give me a second. Alright, so Ash... There you go, fire. Ash has a 15. Okay, so let me roll their friends here.
I'm 9 years old. I like to say a bad word or monster, but can't say bad words. Those are the time I
Hey,
Difficult?
friends are going pretty quick.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Yeah, let me get a sheet.
Fuck you about an argument.
Yeah, this will work. This will work. I just need something I can create a hardbound surface with.
Say a bad word.
Because I have 2 pages with the way everything worked out when I was writing.
After that. Patience, my friend.
Turns out cutscenes take up space, chat. Okay. So, the official initiative order appears to be...
Swallow the dude. How big are these?
So... Double check on the second one. The first one is about the size of an ogre.
Well, good.
And the seconds... I have to look at them again. It's been a hot minute. Which, most everything that wasn't homebrewed by me is come out of this book today. I got particularly inspired when I was flipping through it last night. I was like, oh yeah, what else is in here? Oh. And then it just kind of escalated, chat.
Fire to kill us all.
These guys are way back here, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think you guys need to fight that just yet. And the other ones are about people size.
Okay.
Is anything undead?
No, neither of them are. None of those 3 are.
That explains why I rolled so low on initiative.
Yeah, your divine goddar didn't quite ping off the way it usually does. Inori beats their dex, so she will go before them.
You know, I don't really understand how Caliber works for the god of death, considering he is actually a were-panther. Wouldn't he be like the god of the hunt?
No, because reasons.
Just because you're a were creature doesn't necessarily mean you have to want to do everything were creatures are assumed to have done. God.
But he liked
Stereotyping.
changing the creature.
It's like saying all elves have to be druids. Oh my god.
Well, they all like to hug trees, don't they?
Oh wow, it's a tie-off. We'll say the dwarf. We'll say the dwarf beats out the other one. That's who I was missing. Here she is.
And you can't say drow because Raw likes to hug the mushrooms.
And big boy. So that is the official initiative order. Let me pin that in and then write that out on my combat log here. Because y'all are, going to have such a fun time with this fight. Alright, so the first is Liam, followed by Inori, followed by our friends, the Salt Devils.
I guess that would be those weird speckled ram thingies.
Yep. Bam. Followed by Ash. Followed by Theris. Followed by Hope. McCall. And the Blemmies.
It has a weird name for its weird face.
It certainly is weird. Alright. We have Combat Planner up and running. Okay. So first up is Liam. What do you do?
So he's charging in on his horse, obviously. Go or horse. Who is closest to him?
The closest target to you is actually the Blemmies.
So
with how you came into town.
So he's going for closest target. I'm guessing mounted combat at this point, because why not?
See what the rules are for mounted combat 5e.
I don't know them at all.
I think anyone does.
I think the horse acts as its own character, but has to go on my initiative.
You can control mount only if it's been trained to accept a rider. It means as you direct it, and it has only 3 actions: dash, disengage, and dodge. Controlled mount can act on the turn that you mount it. Okay, so funnily enough, it doesn't look like it.
It's just something for me to be
It
on
looks
the
like it
behind.
just straight up sucks balls because the only thing that it can do is dash, disengage, and dodge.
Yes, move.
Right.
But this is a paladin sacred mount warhorse, so
There's a feat that will let you do a few other things with mounts.
gotcha. But I'm just, why not use the warhorse? Because I'm on a warhorse.
Let you move
Right.
farther. Let you move a lot farther.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty much your biggest perk is, it's going to let you maneuver.
I see
So
nothing
you-
wrong with dodging.
You get on in there, and I assume you're going to take a swingy swing?
Yeah, we'll be using Oh, how many days has it been since Sword of Tides was used? Just so I know. I'm pretty sure we haven't done the full week yet.
It has been 2 days.
Damn. Okay.
Pretty much just enough time for Inori to successfully taxidermy the ram's head.
Oh, also, I meant to ask earlier. I apologize. So, the silvered greatsword was in fact used to kill the big bad werewolf, and there was talk about that needing to be done
Yes.
for it to reawaken.
As far as you can tell, nothing has changed on the weapon yet.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, the crit.
Mighty breath.
So that's like a triple. It does triple damage on a crit, right?
Holy Jesus.
Nope. Just normal
It was something that his mace
to
is
undead. Yes.
Oh, to undead. I thought it was on
Yeah.
nothing. Screw that, Sword of Tides.
Yeah. Take a shot. Why is it having a hard time focusing today? Maybe I don't have enough light in the room.
Well, I should have a bonus action.
Well, that will certainly hit.
Holy balls.
And
Nice.
I honestly forgot to say it's a purpose fight. So you will
Also,
smite
it smells horribly, by the way. It most certainly smells foul when you get up there and do your slash.
Yeah. I'm stating this as the player. I honestly forgot to say that he's prepping a spell as his bonus action.
It's what you've done almost every time you faced a major opponent. So
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we got to rest after the werewolves, right?
yeah, absolutely.
I hope so, because McCall's
It's been 2
intestines are on the
days.
outside.
Yeah. Well, 2.5 now, because, the half day to get here.
I think you mean out-testins. They were out-testins.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst sounding dad joke ever. Don't try it. Dad jokes are my thing.
I will fight you for them, sir.
Just wait until I get off on that. I was going to do a brain smite on that, but you know what? Let's just do a level 1 smite.
Okay. Get your smite on.
So it's going to be, let's see here. The smite's going to be
38.
so it'll be 48, right? Or
Because
D8?
Because you crit, it's 4. Yeah.
I'll verify this with the D8 as opposed to D6.
I think divine smites are d8s.
Yeah, they're D8s.
Okay.
Did be.
Just want to verify that was all.
I can look it up.
And
Class feat.
Tide is critical. Roll that.
That's the one I want, yes. Yep, they're D8s. Okay.
So it's a plus 1 more damage on there. So
you
13
did
damage
13
on
for
that.
the base. Okay.
And that's caps lock, so that won't work, right? Damn.
Well, not a bad opener. I assume you're
Okay.
taking a second swing.
Yeah, I'm gonna prep the spell now this time.
Which smite spell do you have ready this time? I know you have a couple of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it with a Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
Okay, so let me set that up.
Also, I on my character sheet to roll dice. Miss.
That will certainly whiff.
Well, you know what? I want one extreme go to the other extreme. You know?
You did open with a crit, so
Yeah.
you could have done
I
worse.
open with a preferred target right here.
Imagine
next-
you just smacked him so hard enough you couldn't reach him the second time.
Yeah.
Flint!
Right?
Good.
The yellow pus got in your eyes a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm immune to disease. I'm good.
Liam already needs a bath, and it's only been 6 seconds.
That sounds right.
And I'm holding. I just want you all to know I'm holding back jokes that would horrify poor Lynn right now.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
How do you
What?
think I got invented?
Nope.
So next up is Inori.
All right, we got the
That's
big
what-
ugly dude and like some assy. Wow, them other things.
Which one are you going to shoot?
I'm gonna shoot the ass demon.
Okay. You're going to shoot the big thing, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the big thing. The big thing is getting the shot. Okay, wow, okay, yeah.
That'll certainly
And now
hit.
I'm going a giant needle hitting the ass demons.
Yes. I'm gonna use, let's see, I'm gonna use favored foe. Actually,
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. I got my, okay, we need a creature attack, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yep. Numero dos. I don't know.
That'll hit.
Cool. And then another D4.
15 so far.
Wow, you
14.
bite ass there. And I think I'm gonna use my bat today.
You use your bat.
You do. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay.
Gonna use the bat. And Zochi wants his face.
Zochi's hungry.
Oh boy.
He heard that, you knew you were going hunting that day, so you just made sure his breakfast was a little light.
And then he bites into this thing and immediately regrets that.
Yeah.
He kind of gets him a good chomp on and then flies off looking offended.
Yeah. Pretty much. Like, oh!
Mommy, no!
Come in. Awesome.
Next up are our friends, the Salt Devils. So, they're going to kind of come up and flank Liam as best they can. Or, hang on
You
a
know,
minute.
they're salt dolls. If Ash was here, we'd try to lick them.
Yeah, we're going to have that happen. They're going to come up and they're going to
Oh,
flank.
dear God.
One, seeing shiny paladin boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh crap.
Oh, doom!
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
He's going to
That's
cast harm.
That's one of the big bad no-nos. Oh boy.
Let's see
So
here.
roll your con save.
Please make the save.
Hang on a
You
minute.
can do it, paladin boy.
Whew. You do make. Fortunately, the
Right?
second one.
So you only take 7d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah. 21.
Hey.
Ah!
I'm gonna put that as.
That's a miss. Wait,
Woo!
that's spectacular.
That's damage roll, not an attack roll.
I heard the attack roll. I heard 21. I was going to 21. I was like, oh, attack roll.
Yeah.
Now, because you missed with your Wrathful Smite, technically it's still active, so you got to do a con save to see if you lose it.
Yep. Make
Yeah,
your
I
other
know.
con save.
Oh,
It's only
Okay.
a DC 10 on this, so yeah,
Did you
you're
make?
good.
Just barely!
dude.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's spicy. So the other one, seeing the tremendous success its friend had,
Or. Ooh.
I'm waiting to do the full
This
subtraction.
version of harm,
Done.
this version of harm is still better than the old version of harm, which just reduced you to 1d4 hit points.
Yes, that was scary. That was the one thing that, like, the Frenzied Berserker, like, Frenzied Berserker does scare nothing. The cleric, run away!
Yeah, basically.
Run away! You're invincible, except against that guy! I die hard!
Oh my!
Berserker has his entrails hiding
so
behind
his
the
friend isn't going to cast harm on you. That's good to you, at least.
That he knows
you're
of.
fine.
He's not going to cast harm. Instead, he's just going to look at you with that scimitar he's got. He's decided to fuck your face. In this case, you know.
Come on, 21. Still miss.
Well, he's got advantage.
Come on, 21.
He hits.
That's not 21.
Oh, this is gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, it is.
So here's the first part.
Yeah, what's the horse gonna do?
You take an extra 5. Roll me another con save.
Yeah.
You do make. So you only take
Why?
an extra 2 damage.
So, yeah, okay. Because you roll. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I can't. Oh, my God. I saw D5 and my brain just immediately auto-corrected it to a D10. Because D5s are like, they break my head to think about.
Yeah.
That is the Salt Devils.
So total damage is what?
You have taken
28.
28 this round.
Okay. I'll wait to make my judgment to the end.
Next up is Ash, who sees all of this. Ash has decided it's, blender time, or in this case, yeah, I guess it would technically still be callable for a blender. She's going to come up behind one of the Salt Devils to flank it. Because one is, they're standing on either side of Liam. And so she's just going to get behind one of them. Because Ash can do that.
I do wonder how safe it is to have the party member that's trying to save us in control of the DM that's trying to kill us.
I mean,
Well,
if I
that's
really
a hit.
wanted y'all dead, it wouldn't be that hard. Okay, so she's doing 11 to one of the Salt Demons on her first attack. We'll pick you. You look like you need to eat a dick. Okay. So her second attack. I don't need to actually see those rolls. Thank you. That's all I need. That will certainly hit.
Damn.
Ash is in full murder mode, apparently.
I'm fine with this.
Right?
In fact, if Ash was to bite one, I'm not going to object.
Ew.
Ash might object to it, just saying.
And now she's going for her thwack.
The Salt Devils would be fine. It's the gross, slimy thing I don't think that you would enjoy.
Right? I don't think that would be tasty.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty
You just
fucking
end up
awful.
with a fang, even bigger fang face, though.
Oh god, it is a big fat. Holy shit.
It is. It is so a big giant fang face. Ash does another 9.
Nice.
Thwack is really good.
Hold-on Master is absolutely one of the best feats in the game.
So,
Yeah.
Ian has to
Really.
do some quick jotty jot.
Gotcha. Alright, that is Ash's turn.
Truly is.
So Ash has now completed her.
Get into the murder.
Then
It's now up to
me.
Theris.
Okay, I'm going to, I'm kind of going to swoop in closer to the Blemis,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just going to kind of swoop around behind it, but I'm not actually going to get into melee with it. I want to stay about 15, 20 feet away. Actually, I'm going to stay about 40 feet above and behind it, and just
Gotcha.
fling psychic blades into the back of its head.
Gotcha.
Since I'm staying on the carpet, I don't want to smell that.
Why do you think Inori stayed airborne? She's like, nope.
Okay.
Well, Inori with Inori's keen senses, Inori still smells it.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. Okay, we're starting off for 10.
And we like rogues.
We're at another 22, so there's 32.
That's the first
Jesus.
swing, and then the offhand strike.
That'll hit. Y'all are rolling hot today.
Yeah.
Might have to adjust some difficulties. We'll see.
No, I'm fine with it.
Okay. There's his Psyblade Dex extra, so an extra 6. Okay.
Yep.
So
No, well,
39.
only adjust difficulty as Liam took 30 points of damage on the first turn.
Yes. Easy on D2.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay slightly out of range because I saw what happened to Liam, and I saw glowy evil magic try to eat him. I don't want that to happen to me.
Next up is Hope.
Nope. Hold on.
She's behind me on the house.
Oh, sing the song of your people. We need it.
What is me? Leah needs it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, bardic inspiration for everybody.
Okay. Everybody's gonna get their juicy juice.
Sweet.
Do I have to change this back?
I'm going to use my extra move to get closer to Liam so I can be touch range to heal him. In case he just, I don't know, falls over, dead.
I was talking about this thing doesn't do horrifying amounts of damage.
He doesn't do horrible amounts of damage. Liam just takes horrible amounts of damage.
That is
Like
his
he's a
job.
tank.
He is the tank.
Like I say, he's a good tank.
I want to point out, after taking all of that damage, Liam still has my maximum hit points in hit points.
Yes.
Oh, good, I don't want you to heal your ass. Lazy clerk, go!
So what else does she do?
I'm not going to as I'm clicking this.
These things look pretty dumb. The giant one looks pretty dumb, by the way. It's kind of got
It was
that.
in the middle of combat when it started to eat someone that it's not particularly bright.
Yeah, exactly. Probably doesn't have very good impulse control either.
I don't know, stupid people in numbers can hurt a lot.
No, it's just a stupid fang face.
Everything in Ravenloft has oversized teeth. Haven't y'all noticed yet?
Namely,
That's not the only thing that's oversized.
Inori, stop hitting on the monsters.
Far from hitting on the monsters.
You know, as Mikalo, I can't say anything but hitting on monsters.
You really can't, no.
Hey, just because Lance was a werewolf.
Alright, she's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on whichever's closest to her.
Okay, so that would be the Blemmies. She's gonna dissonant whisper a Blemmy. Okay. Oh. Get your cast on. Okay, so he's gonna have to make a wisdom save. Me. That's one. I failed.
Okay.
So
9 damage, and it has to move away.
yes. And he has to try to run away. Okay.
Yep, he moves up to his speed away from Hope.
Which is 40 feet. So it's going to run away from Liam.
Yep, sadly, forced movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Indeed. So this thing is now 40 feet back. From
So what you're
Liam.
saying is we have a monk be grappling him, right?
Yeah. Oh, took a good chunk out of him. And now he's kind of tactically fucked. Because now it's going to have to, use its full movement to get back. So, next up is McCall.
Alright, so then on to heal Liam. I'm gonna cast Raven Enfeeblement on the giant toothed thing with the club that likes to pulverize people.
Okay, so you're going to Raven Feeblement the Blemmies?
Yeah.
Okay.
I called it an ass demon because I don't even know.
All right. So he has to make a strength save. Gotcha.
I think it's a con save for that one, isn't it?
I also gotta make my
con
range
save,
attack,
yeah, you're right.
which I definitely did.
Okay, well, let's see how he does.
No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, he doesn't make a con save until the end of his next turn.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Attack, and
So
he
it is
definitely
now a half damage spell or ability on him now.
All of his strength-based attacks do half damage until he makes a con save to cast it all.
Yep. So you're guaranteed one round of him being fucked. Okay. So the Blemmies, with all of this horrible shit happening to him, rips apart of one of the a good chunk of stone off of one of the buildings, takes one look at Darius, and throws it at him.
Okay. Now he is definitely outside of like a normal range. Is this in normal, short or long range? Because long range is disadvantage.
Yes, indeed. But he's
So
a
he's not
little.
staying in the top there.
He's a little mad.
Oh, let's see if he hits me.
A little bad and a lot of dumb.
Okay, that will hit, but I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to cut the damage in half.
Nice.
Nice.
It's a
Nice.
big chunk, boys. It's a
Yeah,
big
hold it
chunk. 38 damage.
God, I cut the damage in half.
Damn.
It's half, so 17 or
18, 19.
19.
Okay.
19 damage. And make me a wisdom save.
And do.
Because of the sheer horrifying strength that this thing just showed. You just barely passed, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. It threw a building at me.
Yeah. And it did flip me with that motherfucker, too. Ow.
Yeah.
You do realize at this point, Liam is now jealous of you, right?
I'm from a building?
This massive giant thing sees you as more to a threat than him. Liam
No,
is
it's more that he didn't have to move to attack me. It just grabbed something and flung it at me.
Yes, Liam is still offended by that. He chose you, not him.
Then Liam should show his displeasure with as much damage as physically possible.
Right?
Speaking of Liam, it's now his turn.
Yeah, in order to kind of like, what a wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This thing ripped that building off, the part of the building off so fucking casually that it was just terrifying to look at.
yeah, Liam's actually charging into on that thing now.
Okay, you're gonna giddy up and go in for a swing.
It still leaves the other one.
So,
I think wasn't Liam flanked by the two?
yes,
Salt
he
Devils?
is. So he's going to get stabbed if he does it.
I thought Assault Devil was
Here's the thing, though. Because you're mounted, you can have the mount do a disengage to get you out of there.
I'm confused. I thought there were only 3 creatures.
There are only 3 creatures. They were all next to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought one was
Because
further away.
remember, the 2 salt devils, one of them cast harm on you, and the other one just decided to try to cut you to pieces.
No. I thought the big bad mean dude that destroyed the building was physically like 10 feet away.
You know, he had to back off 40 feet.
Yeah, he had to run
Because
from
of what
Hope.
they did.
Because Hope said something so terrifying that even in this thing's just bestial rage and bloodlust, pretty much pissed itself.
I thought she did it to one of the salt demons, so that's why I was messed up.
No, she did it to that.
And I was like, I can go, no problem. That's what my brain was on that stuff. Okay, so he's just doing the salt.
Okay.
Okay, is it the thing you go, you're next, and you just attack him.
What? That's not what I was looking
The
for.
salt demon that was earlier. Because he did not like being hit by the harm. That was not good. Oh, advantage.
So, the disengage, let me see here.
No. I was staying with the
Oh, you're going to stay with the other 2? Okay.
I thought one of those had fled, so I actually misheard what was happening in the battle.
He's trying to hit the guy who harmed him, I think he was saying.
Okay, so go ahead. That will hit.
I think those are both going to hit.
Well, that was actually supposed to be an advantage roll on that one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
The
right,
one that casts harm on you is the one that Ash is flanking, yes.
Yeah, I hit
So
roll,
that will
but
hit.
Advantage, so it would be the 12 roll then.
Yeah, the 21, yep. Roll damage. Which is also the one that Ash hit, so yeah.
And there's also the
Wrathful Smite.
Don't forget your Wrathful Smite, which I will...
1. Hey.
Wow.
For an extra 1.
Wisdom check.
So now... 11... Okay. So now the Salt Devil must make a will save. You know, for as little as I DM'd and played 4E, you would think that will save would not be...
Oh my gosh!
It was in 3E2. It was a will save in D3. Okay, so
That
with...
is now my go-to smite.
your DC is what, sir?
16.
So he does make that.
Needed that.
Alright, so...
He has an
He has
advantage.
a second sword swing.
Yep, get your second swing on.
No, I just realized that Wrathful Smite works fantastic with my build now.
Yes, it does.
It does indeed.
I honestly did not realize that until just now. Say so. Sorry, just that one. Go fast.
Double checking right quick.
You know what? We'll do that again.
He does. Okay.
Bonus action, spell.
You recasting the Wrathful Smite?
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Oh gosh! It rolled around to be the hit 8.
That will hit.
That was almost a crit. Oh gosh. Damn dice.
Well, maybe you'll get max damage. For another
Yeah,
13.
but a crit would have been a pump in the
Don't
spine.
forget your smite.
Better damage that time.
You have to make another check.
So that was a total of
17 plus
17
12.
damage.
So give me a sec.
No, fail.
He does actually fail this one.
He cannot move.
Yeah, he is frightened until he uses an entire action to try to clear it.
So 27.
Like, oh shit.
They suddenly start to realize their error. Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad. So he's locked in place. Locked. And let's see how that works. So,
At the start of his turn, he takes 3 psychic damage.
okay.
Just remember that.
Next up is... That is the second round for Link. Very
That's
productive.
that's the one that you're. That's the one he's referring to, Aaron, right there.
Very
Yep.
nice. Very nice.
I was like, holy crap, this goes so well for my build. I did not realize
Next is Inori.
Holy shit, that's ridiculous.
What does Inori do?
Totally ridiculous. She's gonna continue to shoot the ugly in the face.
Alright, she's gonna shoot the big ugly.
Yeah. Now, if only she could go for the eyes, man.
She does hit.
And I'm still using favorite foe, so. El número dos.
14. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
That also will hit.
And.
7.
And here we go, Zochi. I know it's gross, but nope. He's like, ah,
Nope, nope, Mom, I don't want any of that. It tasted awful. Nope,
no,
nope.
no.
Literally
No,
doing the
Mommy.
toddler thing.
Mommy, the devil burns.
21, okay. Gotcha. Next are our friends. So the one has to blow his action, correct, to try to make his save?
He doesn't have to blow. He doesn't have to do that. It's just if he wants to lose the frightened condition, he does. He still takes the 3 psychic damage regardless.
Okay,
Yep.
so first things first, he is... So,
And then he can still do attacks if he's frightened. It's just that he takes disadvantage on basically everything if he can see Liam.
okay, so what he's going to do... I know exactly what it's going to do as a response. It casts darkness centered on you guys.
Okay.
Y'all have fun with that. My ass is up
That
here.
is his. His friend is still flanking Liam and can see perfectly fine in the darkness. And now Ash can't see because she got rid of her devil sight.
Yeah, dumbass.
Right.
Ash's vanity has now cost this party. So Liam doesn't have flanking anymore either. Next is, so its friend takes an examination of the situation. He says, fuck it. Cast harm on the paladin.
Why not?
Oh, God.
Arm that paladin.
Come on, save.
You do make, so it's only half. For 19.
Half of 19.
No, that is the damage. I took 7 dice away.
14d6. He's just rolling half the die.
19. Taking 47 damage from 2 devils so far. That is the Salt Devil's response to the situation. Ash! Really? Fuck you, Nightbot, sometimes. Ash!
It was my fault.
At least Ash doesn't have disadvantage because she's still technically flanking, so that cancels out the disadvantage for being blind now. Ash is, screaming that I could do this before! No!
That sounds accurate.
Yes, it does.
No!
Even the voice break
Okay, that will hit. However, Ash has decided to fuck this monster. 6. Her first attack. She takes another shot. She does hit. However, Ash has no chill, apparently, about being blinded right now. And now she's going for her thwack. Which does hit. Another 9, so Ash did 38. So she actually kills that one. The one that cast the
Nice.
darkness.
So I mean, darkness is gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, darkness is gone now, isn't it?
The darkness is now gone. So Ash did her little rant and then just went ape shit.
I kind of love the idea. It's like, Roman-headed demon is just like, makes everything dark, and then suddenly everything blinks back into existence again.
Yeah.
And then his ass just sitting there covered in blood. I did it. I did it.
I still got it.
And then if she wants to, she still has her movement. She could move around to flank the other one so that you guys can have flanking again.
And she does.
So Ash would do that.
Ash only wishes there was a ceiling she could run on while she does it.
Again, sounds accurate.
I mean, technically there is one. You just have to go really, really, really high to get
So
there.
as Ash maneuvers, a second Blemmies comes crashing through a building.
Shit.
This one kind of like it's in the same initiative order as the other one because it kind of had to, do the whole power through thing. Like, y'all start hearing, like, right as Ash is bragging about, yeah, I still got it, I'm still the queen, you're dead! You start hearing a building groan, and then, boom! Which it has a rock in its hand already. Actually, 2.
I am going to, since it is, I believe that
it
will
is
make
now
it
Theris' turn, yes.
I'm flinging my my 2 side blades at the same one I flung at before.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, like, continue to rise in the air.
Disengage!
No.
Well, yeah, exactly, yes.
That will hit.
Then my sneak attack damage. Then the offhand swing.
20 so far.
Well, 27.
27, okay.
And then I just continue to rise until I'm just about 60 feet away.
Okay. So there's Theris. Next is Hope. I actually had this set up as round 2, so this works out.
Oh, no, that makes sense.
Alright, what's closest to me?
Right now, there's one... Actually, the Salt Devil's the closest thing to you right now. Okay, they both already cast harm, so there's that. My music stopped playing. That's not what I wanted.
But I have to mention, I was going through to order food, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the 2 of you who live in Maine, do either of you know what Diamonds is?
No. Is that like DoorDash?
No, I'm on DoorDash. Diamonds is one of the places I can order food from.
I've never heard of the place.
It's a strip club.
Why in the hell could you order food from a... Oh my god!
Maybe they have really good burgers and fries.
Honey, our 82-year-old grandma goes to Hooters for food.
Delete the food place. Also, they're closed on the weekend for some reason. What the hell?
Wow. So, is like a half-naked hooker gonna deliver your food? That'd be kind of baller.
You'd probably be the DoorDash driver, but they didn't hand it to the DoorDash driver.
They say, here's your food, just start the Chippendale dance at the doorway.
Enough of my DoorDash drivers that I don't want them to be half naked when they deliver my food.
You know what?
At least you have DoorDash.
Well, actually, if you order pizza from this place, it could really be one of those 80s porn movies where, did you order a pepperoni pizza?
Oh, dear God. It's bad and you should feel bad.
Be clear, guys, you may have DoorDash, but would you want DoorDash if you had to have just some people you don't want to meet show up to your door all hanging out to deliver your food? You don't know what they've been touching.
I don't know. I don't have DoorDash.
Yeah,
But
I can't get
would you
DoorDash.
want it if that was the price for it?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
No, no, I don't.
Just a
No,
little bit.
no, fuck no, hell no. Side-eye. Ooh. Yaboonga.
So what do you do, Hope?
Everything takes sour drops. What a dick.
Yes, indeed, Zale.
Yeah.
But it's a sipping booze, so you know.
I took a swing.
Alrighty. Let's see. So you're kind of set up to flank, so roll again because you have advantage.
Oh, that's true.
Because you guys are kind of like, you know, ganging up on a Salt Devil now. That'll hit. Roll damage. Clips him.
Damage is still damage.
No, it's a clip.
Okay. Here is Hope. Next is McCall.
Okay, how many things are still trying to kill us?
There are three.
Well,
2 Blemmies
a
and 1
lot
Salt
was
Devil.
3. In this exact instance, 3.
Yep.
How much help do you think we need?
I think Liam needs to be healed or he's gonna die.
I'll tell you what. I'll let Liam heal himself the best way he can. I'm gonna cast Speaking of Hope, which will allow Liam to heal himself, to heal his maximum amount of hit points every time.
Nice.
Very cool. Okay.
What now?
Level 3, Beacon of Hope.
Holy shit, nice.
Nice. Which also,
Beacon of Hope basically means that you get advantage on all wisdom saves and death saves, and anytime you do any healing, you get max healing instead of rolling for it.
our
I
friends,
only do max healing. Period.
so
Wait,
the
you do?
Blemmies has 1
I
half
do
damage.
I will point out that Beacon of Hope is actually centered on you, so it affects everyone, not just Liam.
Yeah, I'm literally standing in the middle. That's why I always stand in the middle of everyone. I have a couple spells that.
Okay.
I think I'm the only one out of range of that right now because I'm flying about 60 feet in the
Okay,
air.
so this is the first
Yep.
turn he'll be able to make a save. Okay, gotcha. So, our number 1 Blemmies
And Liam, that
had the
also
living
counts if you
shit
bring
kicked
healing
out of
bonus.
him. Runs a little closer in this time with his giant club. He's going to take a shot at Liam.
He's still enfeebled.
Yep, that's why I had to look at the spell. Because he doesn't get to save until this turn.
Correct. Till the end of the turn.
So he's going to slam twice and try to bite Liam.
Oh god!
All half damage. Nice.
So Liam's there. He's flanking with Ash and Salt Devil. Kind of on that other side. Kind of crowding, so he wouldn't get advantage at least you got that going for you. So he takes a swing with his giant club. Whiffs the first time.
Whiff.
So Hope might have just saved Liam's ass. His second swing is also a whiff.
I'm taking him off.
And now he goes in for the big bite. That, however, does not have that problem.
That's not good.
That is going to be cut in half, so.
So the damage is only 9, but Liam is now swallowed.
It's only is that does it swallow them? I thought it was only if they're incapacitated.
I think it actually swallows and then does the thing automatically. Let me check.
No, I don't. It doesn't matter. I don't think it doesn't. It doesn't matter if it's incapacitated or not. I think they actually just swallow you.
The blemmies. Let me double check. No, you're right. So Liam is not swallowed yet.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it can swallow people until it knocks them out.
Yeah. I had to look it up. My notes weren't super clear. But, hey, Liam took only another 9 from the blemmies. Would have been a lot worse if Hope hadn't have been in the way.
That could have been a lot worse. Liam is now actually down more than half his hit points.
Liam has taken 56 points of damage so far.
And
Our
that one
friend,
can make it save.
the other blemmies.
That one first has to make it save to see if it throws off the ray.
Yep. It's a con save.
Yes.
Please
20
fail.
plus 5. And nobody has died near it. He does shrug it off.
Still helps, though.
Yes, it does. It got around to being very useful. The second one, since it's fresh to all of this, what he's going to do...
Liam's still the obvious target. He's on a horse.
See, there are 6 of y'all, so let me roll.
Hey, the horse is also in the beacon too, so we can
Number
heal the horse.
3. Oh, poor Ash.
The horse is a magical summons.
So he's going to throw his rock at Ash.
Oh dear God.
Ash deserves love too. And it misses this time.
Dude.
That is it for our friends, the Blemmies. It is now up to Liam.
He's gonna look at our healer and say, heals?
I can heal.
Yes, technically Liam does have cure wounds.
The Beacon of Hope just makes it so that anybody who does do any heals on you will max it out, so it's a good thing to have before the heals start anyway.
Yeah. And also, I rolled a 2 on initiative. Your healer's gonna have to wait because Mikhail's too busy tying his shoes.
You always want the healer to go last anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Or last in the player character's order, but before the enemies.
Right.
No, you want them to go after the enemies because you want the enemies to hit you and then you get healed.
Yeah.
Also, who got beat up while I was taking the dog out?
Nobody.
Liam.
Yeah, Liam is the one who's still absolutely the worst hurt.
Liam is isn't quite at walking corpse status, but he is actually bleeding now.
You know what, Liam? I'm gonna cast Warner Bond on you next battle we get into. Just because I know that the evil thing is gonna probably attack the 2 holy guys, so we might as well damp resistance.
I'm resisting nothing. You're gonna eat the pain. He's not.
The debuff is worn off on the
I'm
board.
like, did you read Warding Bond?
Okay.
Yeah, but it also gives us resistance to all damage.
You each take half the damage of those attacks.
Yeah.
And we both have resistance to all damage.
I don't think there's resistance working in the Warding Bond.
It is?
No, resistance is on the target. The target, basically, the text of the spell works out to they take half damage, you take the rest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't get the resistance too; they only get it, and then the damage that they're resisting goes over to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna pretty much take half of his pain.
However, you would also be buffing him up to AC 23. So
Yeah.
So, okay, I've forgotten this every single time. So, Liam was given a shield, right?
Yeah.
What did that shield do?
It glows in the dark if you click the light switch.
And does nothing for AC?
It's just +1.
it's a shield. It's a normal +2 to AC.
Normal +2 AC.
I mean, not an additional +1 as well, so that's all I'm making sure.
Yeah, no.
That's all.
Reminds me. Joel.
Okay, so we're gonna use a first level spell. Prep it. Because we know what he's doing now.
I want everyone to be afraid of me.
And the guy that hit me,
Yeah.
does it have advantage on him? Oh, good maneuver, shouldn't I?
That
You
will
do have
hit.
advantage on it.
Roll
You're
again.
flanking with Ash.
Okay, so that's the advantage roll.
That will hit. Roll damage.
So 4 plus.
So far.
I'm assuming this is still on the Salt Devil, right? The one that harmed you?
Yeah, I would hope so. 9, so 13. Okay.
Roll! And
That's
fail, please.
He has no such luck. Okay. I assume you're going to take your second shot?
That was a tough smile, so let's just go with the normal, Dang it, did it again.
That will hit.
I keep forgetting to do the advantage.
Okay. Roll damage. Oh, okay. Let me...
Did that earlier.
Okay.
There.
Liam's round 3 is now up to Inori. Flash Dash is a good name, by the way. I like it.
It's a movie, isn't it, right? Never mind.
Yeah, I'm shooting the boy in the face.
You gonna shoot the boy in the face?
Shooting the boy in the face.
All right, shoot the boy in the face. Hear that, chat? Lenori's gonna shoot the weird one-eyed freak, the weird one-mouth freak show in the
she's
face.
like, nope. It almost
The smell got to her.
The weird one-mouth freak? Do most things have more than one mouth? I'm concerned.
She said the weird freak. And she really don't want to deal with that. I mean, she almost saw Liam get swallowed. So it's like, no, hell no. Maybe Bat will do better.
Well, you have to
Bat
realize
apparently finally found his appetite. Roll damage.
Nope.
Inori is not common even in this area of the world. The multiverse.
I should be a little bit more damage, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that should actually be doing 1d4 plus 6.
Yeah.
Really?
So 2 more.
What should be 1d4 plus 6?
Zochi's damage. If you look at the way it's texted, your hit is 1d4 plus 3 plus PB, which is your proficiency bonus, which is plus 3.
So he's taking 7.
1d4 plus 6 is the damage you should be doing.
So why the hell is it only 1d4 plus 4? What the happened there?
No.
The next up is our remaining friend, the Salt Devil.
He ain't our friend.
Oh.
Yeah. What the hell? Yeah. Huh. That's weird.
Sensing blood in the water, because the paladin has a lot of blood at this point, he's going to take shots at paladin.
I bet I know why. I think when you put Zoichi on the sheet, you did a few modifications earlier, I think, to add the damage up right. But that was before you added it as a beast companion.
Both of his scimitar swings whiff. As the Salt Devil.
Huh. This is weird. I don't know what I did.
Now up to Ash. Okay, so Ash is going to do her swings. So we need to go to Ash. Probably says just start with Thwack. It does more damage. Okay.
You can only do the Thwack if you do your attack action first.
That is true. She does 9 to the Salt Devil. Next stab. I forgot the advantage. Now y'all got me doing it. See what y'all made me do? As everyone goes, yes, do more of that!
All I'm seeing is
Ash has
blood
done
spirit hitting and damaging, so I'm good with that.
Ash has done 25 to it so far. She's going in with her thwack, and I did it a second time. God damn it.
It's so weird. What is it?
Yeah, doesn't matter. All right. Wow, Ash is just rolling max damage constantly in my presence, isn't she?
I'm fine with that.
Bendarian! I'm playing your hero better than you are.
Yeah,
I know you can hear me.
That's why he's afraid to show up today. You're just going to not show up next time now.
What if I do it this way?
All right, next up is Theris.
I'm going to continue with the flying stabs, the amazing flying stabs.
Okay,
Nope.
here
What the
target
hell?
your Blemmy's friend again, I take it?
Yep.
So weird. Should be +6.
That will hit.
First.
So for 28, you actually kill him.
Oh, okay. And this will go after the Salt Devil then, since it's the other target in range.
And that will hit. Okay, for 6. Okay, there is Theris. Next is Hope.
Hope's player is currently making food for the dog. I'm trying to figure out what spell to cast for her.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration.
Inspiration, okay. Who are you inspiring?
Peanut butter brandy by
Inspire all
It's
but
your
the...
gift sometimes.
Okay, so you're doing the mantle inspiration. then.
Why?
I'm sorry, man.
We call it all of it.
Is she gonna mantle?
No, I got the one. I don't have the
Everybody-
bundle jar. I got the little packages. The individual.
Well, this one's recalled today, so
Yeah,
Right.
that's those
what
jars.
else?
So Liam gets back to 8. He lost so far.
Okay.
So no,
That's a
no,
great power. It really is.
And so what that allows, I guess Theris can't use it.
What?
The mantle inspiration because you're more than 60 feet away from her, right?
I don't think I'm 160 feet away from her. I'm a little around. I'm hovering like relatively over where Liam is standing.
Okay, so you're right at it then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
I
good
was
then.
like
If
directly
he goes
above
60
the
feet or
top.
further out, he can't side dagger.
Yeah.
Okay,
60
so-
feet is my range.
So you're doing mantle inspiration for everybody.
Nice.
So I'm trying to figure out what spell she should use. Because she should not be in combat right against this thing. Just trying to eat people. If I move her to
Maybe
combat,
she's the Indivore. You don't know. I can actually recommend Hideous Laughter is not a bad idea here.
yeah, I'll do that. Hideous Laughter or level 3 Dissonant Whispers. Or a possible Bestow Curse, maybe.
There we go. Got it.
Okay, so Hideous Laughter.
Wait.
Level 3 would be perfectly fine, absolutely.
Which do you guys recommend? Bestow Curse or Hideous Laughter?
Well,
Bestow Curse with the saving throw of it do nothing.
I would recommend Hideous Laughter only because Bestow Curse is a higher level spell.
yeah.
Fair enough.
And you guys probably are fighting more today. This is not the climax.
Yeah, Liam has like 3 smites left.
Look, he found out he can make people afraid of his sword, and he got a little sword happy. It's fine.
Right.
So she's doing Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be entertaining to listen
I assume
to.
she's targeting a Blemmies.
Oh, there's only Blummies left, right?
One Salt Devil and a Blemmies.
I thought I heard that one dropped. The Salt Devil
One
dropped.
Salt
Yeah.
Devil's dead and one Blemmies is dead.
The Blemming that just tried to eat Liam because it's better to have him laugh.
That's the one that died.
Yeah,
I
that
do-
one's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
I killed the one that was in melee with you.
Oh, that dropped.
Yeah.
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 Still, one of those tried to eat Liam. There's another one. Make
Yep.
that one not.
Okay, so she's gonna do it to the Blemmies. The Blemmies must now make his wisdom save. Or fail.
Yep.
And have it fail.
And he does fail. So,
I'm also going to point one other thing out for you, Liam. Another reason not to use Bestow Curse is you have to be in melee and touch them.
Yeah, you have to.
Well,
you have to
I
bad touch
thought that
them.
the one in front of Liam was actually still alive.
Yeah.
So she was going to do that and be fighting him then.
So he is falling prone.
Absolutely fucked.
Okay, so that one is on Save or Suck. Let me write in Tasha on my combat planner. Okay. He has been
so
saved
no one's
or
talking that thing until the other one's dead.
he has been saved or sucked. Next up is McCall.
Okay. Since Liam, as Ludi said, heal me 4 times before my turn, I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Liam.
Thank you.
Maximum hit points.
That's 8 plus 4, so that's
12.
Liam will take the 12.
12 HP back to him. Okay, so that is McCall. So is level 1 cure?
Yep.
Okay. Cure wounds. Remember when these were, labeled as different spells. Okay.
It's much better this way.
Yes, it is. However, it does make my inner nerd sad.
Yeah, but being able to heighten spells at will is kind of really handy.
You also need to be able to choose if you could cure or harm with it.
Our friend here,
You can still
he's fallen prone.
The harm version, just so you know, the harm version is just inflict wounds.
Yeah.
So he can't act this turn, so now he has to make a wisdom save.
At the end of its turn, it makes a wisdom save, and every time it takes damage.
Okay, so he fails. He's going to be down for another round. Okay, next is Liam. You have a Salt Devil, who is definitely feeling the pain, and you have a fresh Blemmies, who is rolling on the floor laughing its ass off. Which, by the way, every time it's laughing and it's kind of doing the arm pound thing, every time its club hits the ground, you feel the vibration in the ground.
Fine. I'm not hitting him right now.
Okay.
He's enjoying the best time of his life.
So you're smacking him, or are you smacking a devil?
Devil.
Okay. So Liam kind of shifts around to get advantage with Ash and Hope. And he does hit for 9 so far. Okay.
You're just stab.
Right. And your second attack will also hit. Good thing you have advantage.
Yes. Well,
For another 11?
the one that was a 1 was that way because it was hit by the other die. Just saying.
Okay.
On the screen. Whether that actually real or not, I don't know.
So next is Inori. If I were the dice programmer, because I'm enough of a dick as a DM, I would make the physical impact of the dice trigger the algorithm.
Like, if they did...
Not gonna lie.
It was a 19,
boss.
no, the die went to a 1, so...
So next is Inori. So Liam gets a really good cut in on this thing's side. And, it's now, bleeding a very briny smelling blood. And then, of course, you have the Blemmies on the ground, literally rolling around, laughing uncontrollably, and slamming its club into the ground.
So what you're saying is the salt demon smells like he'd be good for seasoning.
Just to give you a little bit of information here, the Blummies is prone, and so a ranged attack has disadvantage
on it, yeah.
Really?
I think she's kind of just looking at
melee
this thing
attacks
rolling
on
around
prone
laughing.
targets. Melee attacks on prone targets have advantage, and ranged attacks have disadvantage on them.
I did not know that.
That's weird. But yeah, she's kind of looking at this laughing thing, going like, I don't want to know. I don't think.
I should actually be more specific. Attacks from farther than 5 feet away have disadvantage.
Yes.
If they're within 5 feet, they have advantage. So if you're right up next to him with a bow, you can bow him in the face with advantage.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna shoot the other thing because I just don't. I can't handle that right now. That's
okay. So you're gonna
What
shoot
the
the
actual
Salt Devil?
You
hell?
don't want to be bored. What's wrong with you?
She takes a shot.
Holy
She
shit.
does
okay.
hit. Roll damage. You plug it between the eyes. and drop him. Executioner style. Like, she just straight up is like, literally there's that moment in the movie where the sniper's looking through the scope and just plugs the bullet between the thing's eyes, and that's exactly what she does. So, you know, like, that briny blood just, like, spurts all over along with things from its brain pan. That is Inori's round 4. The Salt Devil is dead, so we don't have to worry about him.
Zochi.
I'm grabbing. Oh, that's true. You do technically still have Zoichi.
Yeah, I still have Zochi, and I have one more shot.
You also have
only
a second
one
shot with your bow.
You have a second
Yeah, I
shot?
have a second shot, yeah. Oh my god. Like, she's gonna check out the field to see if there's any more little creepy demon things around right quick.
No, that's not a bad idea, honestly.
So, roll me a perception.
Definitely gonna make sure that shit is not, this shit show's not a thing.
That gif is so
Right.
perfect. The gif is so perfect.
So that's what they try to do to Liam, right?
Yeah, basically.
You don't see anything. So as far as you can tell, the only combatant left is the Blemmies.
Alright, she's gonna switch modes here and, like, dive down with her fucking sword. Sword
Okay.
bomb! Sword guy!
How high up
I'm
are
going to be
you?
doing the exact same thing on my turn, so.
How high
Sword
up
guy.
are you, Inori?
I don't think she can go higher than 30. I think 30 is the highest you can go to, like, circle hover. I believe. Yeah, no higher than 30.
Okay, so I get to roll 3d6. Okay. If you're 30 feet up and you do your dive, you take 12 damage from falling.
That's fine. I'm leading
Unless
with the
you're
sword,
doing it controlled. Are you doing like
Control.
full controlled? Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a control.
Okay. And
No,
now
control
you're gonna go get your
Hold
stabby
the
on.
drop. Come on.
Actually, no, it's a controlled dive
I
with the
was
sword
willing to
incoming.
propose. I am willing to propose if you do a full dive.
Crash into him.
If you do a full dive with your stabbies or with your claws, I will let you roll with advantage, and if you hit, I will consider it a crit for that 12 damage. If you
dive
hit.
bomb!
You're dive bombing? Okay.
Yep.
So
You'll regenerate that.
Inori is going full bird of prey.
Yep.
She puts up the bow. She gets out. Which is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a sword or your claws?
Longsword +2, baby.
All right.
Dude, you pick him up with your...
Takes out her sword and just immediately she kind of aims a little bit. She's looking straight down at the target and lets loose. Let's see what happens, chat. Make your
Regular
attack.
roll with advantage.
You have to make your roll with advantage. Actually, that would.
All right.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Well, it has advantage already because it would be a melee attack.
Right.
He misses.
Bitch. That's so not cool.
But so she barely misses this thing. So what happens is, as she's dive bombing at this thing, she just miscalculates a little bit because it's random roll. It's rolling on the ground randomly and laughing and slapping the ground with its club.
Going up in the air also, so.
Yeah.
She just kind of has that moment where the club just comes up at the right time and just parries the blow. Yes! Yes! So, for everyone watching at home, your DM is probably willing to let you do clown shoe stunt shit. If you're willing to take a hit for it.
Yeah, it's not done yet. It's not done yet.
Okay, so you still have Zochi.
Yep.
So make your roll with Zochi.
He'll
Come
have
on, cat,
advantage.
baby.
He will also have advantage.
I know.
Indeed he will.
Go, mama's baby. Go, holy shit.
Zochi
Oh my
has
God.
no chill, chat.
He is angry that you missed.
Yep.
For 13. 53. Okay. Very nice. So he has to make a will save again because he took damage.
Make her fail.
And he still failed it, so he ain't getting up from that one. So literally, she does the dive bomb, the bat comes in right after her, sees the correction that she didn't make, and just bites at it really good on the shoulder. Misses the eyeball, though.
Go for the eyes, bat! Go for the eyes!
So next up is Ash, who sees all of this going on. She's going to try to get her stabbies on now. So she's going to get up close to it because she doesn't want to take, disadvantage on her roll.
Go for the
So Ash,
Let me see that.
you are shitting me. Really?
Oh my God! Really getting to her.
Wow. I guess the spectacle of Inori trying to dive bomb just kind of throws Ash off so hilariously bad. She's like, what the fuck did I just see?
Also, Inori crashed into the ground because she missed.
So here she was trying to miss Inori. There it goes. She was trying to miss Inori because all of a sudden there's, were-raven hybrid in her face. That, however, doesn't have a problem hitting.
She tried to pull the handle and it didn't work.
Shut up.
So Ash does 13.
She dive bomb.
And she's going to go in with her thwack now. Yes, sweetie.
Honestly.
What do you want, baby? He does hit. I already fed you your extras.
Fried chicken.
So that's 2 more wisdom saves it's got to make.
Yep. And for another 7, so 133. Let's see if he can make wisdom saves.
No.
Okay, the first one is a whiff. And the second one, however, I think it succeeds. Let me double check.
That's on Hope, right?
Yes, I think it's Hope.
Hope's saving throw is a 16.
So he is no longer out of control of his faculties.
He is, however, still prone.
As it stands right now.
I know. No, it doesn't. I get to move.
Yeah. The next up is Theris.
And Theris saw what Mary was going for and is absolutely joining her in the dive, but he's doing less, atomic elbow drop off the top of the cage and more kind of like sliding forward on the carpet and then spearing with the sword.
Nice. So Vidar's like, this is going to be fucking... Vidar literally just goes, this is going to be fucking glorious.
And...
See, y'all, I throw extra monsters at y'all just so y'all can stunt on those hoes.
I think a 16 probably still hits.
That will certainly hit, sir.
Jeez.
That was a 1. I don't like that.
That was almost very bad. That was almost an Ash. So 8 so far.
And the extra damage from Vidar as well.
So 26.
And then, of course, the
31.
other thing, and then I'm going to immediately bonus action disengage and pull back up about a few more feet.
Okay, so you've dealt 31. So he is. Okay. There is
kind of drive down with Vidar and then yank it out, pull back.
So Inori's going for the atomic elbow. You do the reverse Hardy Boy splash.
I guess he likes it.
Next is Hope. Let me see here.
I'm gonna say this.
Why am I getting text notifications now?
One thing. I'm gonna suggest you say this. Wash, rinse, repeat.
You're using my spell slots when we have a bigger fight ahead of us.
You can always pop it up.
I'm going to be right back.
So one first level spell. And you've used 2 first level spells.
Yeah, and still big fights coming.
Okay, then use your whatever you want. Go. You just say this for a round of combat with them. The Theris made him wake back up.
Whatever, it needs to die.
spell slots. Do that all day long.
Vicious Mockery.
Ooh, Vicious Mockery.
Shit I've ever seen in my life. It's adorable but creepy.
Because I can't type for shit. Okay, there we go. So now he will have to make his wisdom save, which we've shown he's pretty bad at. And he does, in fact, eat the 6 damage, and will have disadvantage on its next attack roll. So,
Save us a lot, honestly. You really do.
Hope has really kind of fucked this guy up. He burst through a building, was being all suave and impressive, and then Hope's literally making a joke out of him, which is just hilarious.
We are.
Got stuck rolling on the floor laughing up for 2 turns. Got stabbed, nearly got, reverse atomic elbowed by a long sword, and then got, Hardy Boy splashed by a short sword. He's not having a good day. It is now McCall's turn.
Well, I'm going to give him a better day with an axe to the face.
Ooh, make your attack, sir. So everybody has advantage because of the way y'all are set up. You can do 3-on-3 all around this thing.
Nice. Also size large.
Y'all are forming the Bukkake circle.
Oh, I got something for that then.
You realize that Liam's on a horse, right?
Who cares?
I am not changing my statement.
That's all I'm saying.
That will hit. Roll damage, sir. I assume it's 2-handed.
Yep.
Get your 1d10 on.
A 1d10, okay.
Yes, sir, because you're 2-handing it.
Yeah.
Let me roll that again.
Okay, I'll roll your D.
I might as well two-hand because I gave my shield to the paladin.
Yeah.
All right, so you clunk him for another 12.
Nice.
He's having the worst day of his damn life. I'm just saying. So,
Should be the last day of left too. So just saying.
who is he going to go for now that it is his turn? So number 5. Okay. 2.
I think only Theris and Liam are not in melee with him right now.
So, it is going to be Hope, actually. He has disadvantage on his first roll because of what Hope did. It knows what happened to him.
It knows that Hope is the reason for him having problems.
Yes.
Well, considering he could actually hear Hope insult him, and it actually hurts physically.
And it missed the first swing. Who's he going for next? Because he is surrounded at this point. Number 2 would be Theris is out of melee, so it would be Ash. That will hit. Ash is going to eat. Ash eats 17 damage, and now must make a wisdom save. In a second.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my.
For the fear of the massiveness?
Actually stun, in this case.
Oh.
And Ash is stunned.
+5? Oh, wow, this is +5. Wait. +5?
So Ash is eating 17 damage for her troubles and is stunned. With his bite attack, he is going for 6.
Question. What would Ash have needed to say for that thing?
Oh, wait. You're right. Give me a second. So you have a +5, right?
Yep.
Oh, wait, it's only 10 feet, though, I think, maybe. So you might be outside of it now. Ash, he, whatever.
This would still fail.
No, it's hit so many times.
Even with the +5, she would still fail it, just by 1. So one of our murder machines has been stunned. It appears to be targeting Hope. Actually? Yeah, I think it's targeting Hope. It's mad at her. Because I rolled a 6. So he is going to take a bite at Hope and miss. He's still disoriented and a little confused as to what the hell just started happening to him. Because now all of a sudden he has like 4 people like just trying to gang up on him. It is now Liam's turn.
Dash.
So you dash in. Okay. Make your swing, sir.
Let's get him more confused. And you are flanked, so...
Yes, sir. You have advantage. You should all now have advantage on him. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Roll damage.
Jesus Christ, the word of the day is pain.
I do not like hearing this is not your only encounter.
Y'all are just crit machines.
Thor, he has 4 spell slots left. He's gonna save him. Wait, Thanos?
You're gonna be doing... Are you one-handing this or 2?
He's one-handed the entire time.
Okay.
But, no, he's gotta save us. He has 4 spell slots left.
Okay. Roll your 2d8s plus your thing then. Okay. So 11. 11 so far. Your crits suck, bro. I'm just saying. Okay. So you've had that one shining crit for the whole campaign already.
Well, again, I didn't.
You really did. Like, I have a feeling we're not going to see that kind of luck out of you again. Make your next roll.
Had I known this was the last battle of the day, I would have gone in Brandy Smite.
But this isn't your last fight of the day.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, the things I have planned for y'all.
He needs to hold out.
Alright, take a shot.
Oh, come on!
You did it again.
Wow!
3 crits in 1 combat and none have a smite prepped on already.
Do you want to put a smite on one?
No!
Just because he says no doesn't mean he doesn't wanna.
Right?
I want to absolutely. Will I? No!
Do it.
So next turn.
Oh, God.
15,
Yeah.
okay.
Balls today.
Liam could have
26.
exploded the entire scene. But
You
beyond.
poor bastard. Are you sure
Right.
you don't wanna?
Yes!
Okay.
Alright.
The player, me as the nerd geek dork player, is going in so much pain with saying no smite. Oh.
Oh my god, he is not gonna crit any other time today. I can just feel it.
Maybe that day, the other time the campaign, what are you talking about?
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, my sides hurt. It's Inori's turn. Oh god.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I just
Wait,
got
what?
back and I saw that.
He crit twice in a row.
And no smites, man!
I only have
Preserving your spell slots or what?
4 spell slots left, and the DM has already said there's more fights coming.
See, Liam doesn't know that! Steve does, but Liam doesn't! Smite! The mate says smite! Smite! Bring forth the glory of the light!
Here's the thing, Liam does know we're on a time crunch to move forward, and Liam's quite certain there is a big bad waiting for him. That's what Liam believes.
Oh,
You
my
just-
sides
you-
hurts.
You're just saving all your smites for Strahd himself. It's fine.
Dude, this is painful. I had 3 in this
God. You know what's gonna happen? He is going to crit every freaking swing from here until the fight before the boss fight. He's gonna get in the boss fight, get ready to unload all of his D8s, and not crit a single time.
Oh god, that's hilarious. Anyway, long swording, two-handed to the face here. We got advantage, right?
Yes, you do.
Alrighty!
Get your stab on. That'll hit. Roll damage.
And
Okay. Another 9.
Second hit. Woo. Hell yeah, baby.
There you go. Get your death on.
What? Last turn.
Holy wow.
Bill.
And Nori, on the other hand, is like, Liam, let me show you how this is actually done. He did in 1 crit what you did in 2.
Ouch, that's messed up. Is Zoji still,
and Zoji can do another dive bomb.
Is it an advantage still or no?
Yes, because everyone has circled this poor bastard.
That'll hit.
1d4 plus 6.
Go for the eyes.
Another 7, okay. Whew. Oh my god, the amount of crits y'all are throwing down range right now is just hilarious.
I've never seen this many happen.
Okay, so Ash is stunned, so she can't do anything. That's Ash. Next is Theris.
Okay.
Please crit and blow it up. Shower of blood plus.
I crit on the first attack on these things, remember?
Yeah, he kind of set the tone, to be fair.
Nori's only busting the crits with the sword because she's using her wings to as a trick for a little propulsion.
Let's just set the tone. Liam's first roll, which is the first roll in combat, was a crit.
Moving in, swooping back in.
Hmm.
That's so many, my gosh.
Okay, that'll hit. Vidar chants you on to glory and death. 20.
And then with the sheer amount of targets in play, I'm going to go ahead and use the short sword of warning at the same time.
Nice, take a shot. Okay. So, Vidar and
I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot about the extra D6 damage from Vidar.
So you guys do kill it with Vidar on your first swing.
There you go.
Essentially, he does the really cool move where one of the blades goes into the thing's heart. And since this thing doesn't actually have a head, what he does is with the second sword, just draws it from shoulder to shoulder and blasts out its eyes.
Fair enough.
And that is all of the enemies. They're all down.
Dun, 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 dun,
dun. In fact, I'm going to take the risk on getting struck because Squaresoft isn't nearly as dickish about this as some other companies are. We're going to just do that right quick.
That pained me so much as a player to not pump and smite.
Oh my god, you are never...
Honestly, Square Enix is not that critical as other companies because China continuously steals their music, their video game footage and everything for their games. So
yeah,
you got to be shitting me. How is there not just the fucking 5-second thing?
Really?
Like,
wow.
I have all fine. There we go.
We should all do it.
And you gotta say, if there's anyone I can imagine, it's definitely going to be, yeah.
There we go. There we go. It took me a while. But somehow we didn't have, like, the brief clip, which infuriates me. Alright.
Well, honestly, there's not really an original anymore since it's always different every Final Fantasy, and we're on what?
Yeah, but you would think that somebody would have the, 15-second clip, not, that was the quickest one I could find.
You know what? I don't care about Square Enix until they give me World of Final Fantasy 2. I want to know what happened to Lon.
So, as you guys, what the fuck kind of thing. Because I'm sure there's a little bit of that going on right now. Because none of y'all have seen monsters like that before. None of y'all.
What
right here,
in the hell is a frog mouth doing on its chest?
I don't know. I don't care. Let's make sure there's no more and get the hell going. Because I think whatever it is with the dream thing is why these things are here, and we need to kill it.
Loot the bodies.
No time, gotta go.
So as you guys are like, kind of like what the fucking and checking out the town, from the town, like the devastation really becomes apparent. There are several buildings that are kind of ruined, bodies that are half eaten lining the streets. In smoking ash and blood is written, "Meera, your queen has returned. Death to the false brides, and the damned heroes." The townsfolk kind of describe a winged woman whose wings seem to be made out of black smoke and a mist of blood. And they're pretty much describing exactly this woman again, like tattered in the black tattered robes with glowing green runes on them. Several members of the town speak of her in an almost reverent, worshipping tone. Others speak of her with like a fervent longing in their eyes, and then some have just pissed themselves mentioning her. The ones that are like just utterly just mind wiped to her are just chanting for her to come back. The small church to the Morning Lord stands in a near ruin. Fortunately, the priests Irina and Gertruda are, they'd already left earlier that morning.
Yeah, we got them back to
Angershald, yes. Power remains heavy in the air. Near where the church's holy ground feels battered, as the physical structure does. So, like, you still kind of feel like there's some consecration there, but it's definitely on its downswing now. A couple of people, you managed to suss out. I'm not even going to bother with the gather information because, frankly, this is, I wrote it, damn it. Y'all need to know it. They kind of tell you that Meera took more of what appears to be some sort of honor guard into Castle Ravenloft already. And it seemed like the castle greeted her. Like the doors just opened for her as she approached the bridge.
Well,
also,
I guess as this is who we got to stab then.
As this is going on, like, the clouds overhead have now obstructed the moon. You're hearing thunder roiling, and as you kind of look up towards Castle Ravenloft, the castle seems bigger than you remember. Storm clouds obscure the truest height of the castle, and when lightning flashes, you start to see what appears to be way too shiny of stonework up there from what you remember. Like it's almost polished obsidian. You can feel foul magic in the air as the storm begins to unleash now a driving rain and a slow buildup of hail.
Oh, this looks familiar.
When the next flash occurs, you start seeing large bat-winged creatures flying overhead. The wingspan is easily the size of Liam's horse. As you approach, the castle, the entrance stands open, and you all hear a feminine voice. "Enter if you dare, vaunted heroes of the vine and treachery." And as you begin to cross the bridge, two constructs step out from the entranceway of the castle. They are, you see how big they are for certain. I think they're in my notes, but I was really tired when I got to that part. Turns out riding while sick has mixed advantages. They're normal size, so they're about people sized. They're in ridiculously thick and heavy armor.
Find the armor.
Let me find some image. Oh, it found it on the first try for once. Perfect. Two of these. So let me ask you guys before you go into this. How long did y'all spend inside of town before coming to Castle Ravenloft?
We're in a rush.
So no short rest. Gotcha.
Liam wanted to loot the bodies.
There wasn't anything to loot. There was nothing to loot.
No time.
No, they're doing great scimitars to loot.
But you see two of those guarding your way in to stop you on your way in.
Does Mikal remember any mechanical golem guardians?
Roll me an intelligence check with advantage.
To Liam roll disadvantage?
Liam does not, because he does not have intimate details of the castle.
Would hope.
You might just from talk around town and around the area, so you're just going to be rolling a history check.
And Inori?
Inori could also make a history check since she's native.
Can Liam roll history check?
Yes, you can.
I don't even think my history is all that great, but let's see what we get. Natural dice.
Did my first one make it, or do I need to roll again?
Nope, it came up.
Go ahead and roll me a second one, because it'll determine how much you know.
Who was in the castle? She should know a little bit.
I live there. I should know the Guardians.
Oh, you're no.
I will take it. I know everything.
God damn.
So, Leah or McCall, you remember seeing these in the old armory, and they weren't active before.
Do I know where the off switch is?
You do not. However, the whole party, you guys all can roll me Arcana or Religion checks.
Me included?
Yep.
You know what?
Well, that sucks.
Liam's actually going to stroll up and look at these things and be like, the lady of the castle just wished us to enter.
So basically, Macau's looking at him going, the son of a bitch has got him to work.
Pretty much. Let's see if he knows what they are. Now,
Holy
Hope
shit.
knows
Okay.
what they are. So, Hope, you've succeeded on the critical threshold, because a 20 would have been the best case. So, Hope recognizes these a little bit from the local mythology that she's kind of picked up on, but she also knows of these because as a kid, you know, Dad used to tell her stories about all kinds of bullshit that, you know, may or may not have happened as far as she's concerned, because there's no way half the shit he's done could be real.
Okay. I rolled 19, and don't forget, if I saw these and I grew up as a smithery, I should know some kind of weakness. If I literally saw them getting built.
You and Hope, you to a lesser extent. So Hope, so this is what you know. We're going to start with McCall, because you didn't hit the full threshold.
I'm just saying, if I saw
this thing is kind of like built out of scrap parts, and they have an imprisoned spirit inside of them to make them animate. Hope, on the other hand, you know that the spirit that is trapped inside of these things to make them do what they do, they are wraiths. You both know that these things are usually kind of seek out greater undead as their masters. Like, they get built, they tend to kill the guy that builds them because fuck necromancers. And then they seek out as close to an undead like them as they can find. And that tends to be vampires and liches. You also know that banshees and Darrakul make suitable commanders to them as well. You know they do not require air, food, or drink to sleep. Because Hope hit the critical success, she knows they're immune to necrotic, poison, charm, exhaustion. McCall, you know that they are resistant to fire and cold. Hope also knows that, plus that they're resistant to acid and lightning. And you both know that they can see really well in the dark.
your comment about Hope's dad and his great stuff, it kind of makes me think Hope is like Luna Lovegood, where after she graduated, she went out to find the monsters and they're all actually real.
I see nothing wrong with that statement.
Except for the something plated Snorkack, that was never real.
Let's.
And I'm seeing her wishing I had a spell to get rid of spirits and host it inside of things, but I don't.
Oh. McCall, roll me a religion check.
Basically, McCall is just sitting there going, "Them bitches got them things working."
I don't know if we fight them.
Pretty much.
Also said, "Come on in." I don't think we...
McCall, make me a religious check.
I am. I'm waiting for the
See what
last thing to
happens.
pop again.
I'm curious.
It's being a little laggy. There we go.
Any way that Liam can aid?
16. You wouldn't know it. You kind of remember something, but it's like it's kind of one of those things like it's at the tip of your tongue and you just can't quite pin it down. Like there was something special about these things, other than that they are wraith constructed. You were thinking about a weakness, but there's something that it just barely escaped you.
So here we go. Allow me to do the McCall thing. Guys, I know exactly what these are. You see these? We're dead.
You're not wrong. That is something he would do. There really is something McCall would do.
Well, we had an invitation. Maybe if we tell them, they'll let us go by.
Steve mentioned Liam was trying that.
Yeah.
So you walk up to it?
I was gonna say, we have an invitation from the Lady of the Castle. From Lady Meera, the castle.
What it responds to you with...
So I need to roll persuasion.
What he responds in kind with, in Old Barovian. So this is like
immediate life during attack.
Yeah, you hear this thing. You hear Old Barovian, like kind of. It's a dead language. The nobility are taught it almost more of a formality for reading than speaking, and it's only used when you're talking about something but in front of commoners that you don't want them to know. Which, nobles tried their very hardest not to be around, filthy shit-stained peasants most of the time, so they don't use it very often.
Oh, you guys.
So.
It responds to you in, "You must be tested first." Roll initiatives.
I'll say, Liv will respond in kind. She requested our presence.
Okay, and Nori has a...
shouts, danger. The sword warned me.
Yes. Liam has a 15. Theris. Hot to roll at a 16.
McCall just looks up and says, "This is why I made sure I took everything with me, because I knew they weren't going to let me back in."
Hope's kind of having that moment where she's like, "Holy shit, Dad wasn't lying at all."
McCall's sitting there like, "Let me in, God damn it!"
McCall is like, "I am just done, and this just needs to stop." Ash has gone full Valley Girl.
McCall just looks at him and says, "Okay, you know who I am. Open up. I'm done with this. I got stuff to do."
Roll 1d20 plus 1. They're going before Ash.
Not by much.
So Ash hearing all of this is just like having the ball experience, because she's having one of those relapses where she's gone wide-eyed with just, wonder about the situation that y'all are in. So the initiative order...
Smack her across the back of the head as I fly up.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she gives slap. Pay attention. Come on.
She's like, but yeah, that's exactly what Ash would be doing right now. The initiative order appears to be McCall, Inori, Theris, Liam, Hope. So Hope's like kind of giving that like little mini like explanation as to what these things are, and that's kind of why she's a little slower on the draw, but she's still faster than they are. She knows how fast.
She knows what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, she's kind of explaining. So that's her explanation. Ash went full Valley Girl, like, oh my God, you're kidding. This is so cool!
Ladies, focus!
We'll create one of those someday!
Oh, didn't you make a deal with the guy for this kind of thing? Make something... Yes! Ah!
Eris. Liam.
Hope. The Fell Forged. This is y'all's first real construct.
No, it's not.
Did I have another one?
In the death house.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So second construct.
Okay, you got Ash right on that one. The first up is the dwarf, who has just had enough of this bullshit. What do you do?
Trying to think, because none of my spells actually affects this thing, so...
That is not at all true.
Nope, there's undead in there. Do the thing!
There's literally, it's animated by undead. You know that.
Yeah.
Undead, do the thing.
Can I focus my turn on dead if it's inside the construct?
So here's the thing.
I don't know how turn on dead works in 5e.
I would go ahead and try it. See what happens.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Because you got close enough on that roll, it would occur to him to at least try it.
Okay.
I will say that.
And I'm gonna try it because McCall's literally like sitting there going, I was there when they built you, I was there when they put the spirit inside you, and I can take it away!
Back to your bottles, bitches!
So he's going to go for his turn. Alright, let's do a thing, ladies and gentlemen.
I help build you, and I help feed you, and I can take you away.
Okay. So it now must make its save.
You pulled up Destroy. 1 second.
Oh, my bad.
Kind of much.
It's the basic channel divinity that all clerics have.
There we go.
It's
all right.
where it comes from.
30 feet must make a wisdom save. So, here we go.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Like I said, I don't know how 5e works, but I know...
The first one makes...
In 2e,
I believe...
turn on dead, it couldn't work. You actually couldn't see what you were...
The second one also makes. But it was worth the shot. So, I will say this, for future reference. If you had successfully turned them, you would have just turned them into normal wraiths instead of these monstrosities.
I'm going to try again next turn. I got 3 tries at it.
Indeed. So, there's McCall.
Normal raid.
Next is Inori.
Okay, magic's not working.
So basically, McCall is just literally there, holding out the things, bad names, and saying, I put you together, I can take it out.
Fortunately, it looked like you failed! Okay, she is going to use her channel divinity for Sacred Pack Tactics.
Okay. Let's copy pasta the Sacred Pack Tactics. Because, the Beyond doesn't work with that, I don't think.
I don't know if Avray will pull it. So it's not D&D Beyond that doesn't work for it, it's Avray pulling it.
Ah, okay. So we need her sacred pack.
I don't think it can pull homebrew stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think it can.
Where the hell is her thing? It's so long.
I got it.
Okay, yeah, just copy pasta it.
It won't
chat
even
for
let me
everybody.
copy paste.
Okay. So McCall kind of like, Liam's already standing there, so, she can do this and fire that off. So.
Just falling down in.
You can choose to gain advantage on your next attack roll, so make your shot.
Yep. Shot nothing. I'm still using it. I'm not even sure if I have either sword or shoot. Sword or shoot. They're metal things. There has to be gaps in that damn armor somewhere, and I hit the wrong button. Disregard. That was wrong.
Okay.
This is the right one. And okay, wow.
There's a crit. First shot of the bow. Roll me some dice. So for 11. First shot, not bad.
Second shot. Is we gonna? Nope.
No, that one does whiff. The second time, it just kind of like, bounces off of a plate.
7
Yeah.
today.
But she got a good first shot.
I don't know what the bat can do, but we're gonna try.
Get the bat in there. Okay, the bat does hit. Roll damage.
We're gonna try. Little bat.
Okay, for another 8. Very good.
Yeah, fixed it.
Yay.
Okay, that is an Ori. It is now up to Theris.
You said these are about human-sized?
Yes, sir.
They're not carrying weapons?
Nope. They
So
just have
blades on
that
the arm?
weird,
The
Weird
arm blade?
blade
the
gauntlet
arm
thing.
blade looking thing, and that's it.
Okay. Then I'm going to stay about 10 feet off the ground, just outside of their reach. I'm just going to start loudly taunting them while I fling psychic blades at them.
Okay.
I like it.
That's going to be a
That
miss.
will be
for
a
that
miss.
one, I think, probably.
It does indeed miss.
An offhand strike.
That will also
gonna
miss.
be a miss. I'm focused a lot more on trying to get their attention than actually hurt them.
Next up is Liam.
As for getting attention, I think I'll do that. He's gonna keep his shield, so huh. No, I just melee them. Well, I get to melee them.
Okay. That will hit. Roll damage. 14. Okay.
Shit, I can do that 4 times. Holy shit.
Get your swing on.
You did lesson on your crit. That's it. That's it. Liam
That
heard
one
me.
will miss.
I think Liam just heard me say that.
Next up is Hope.
Oh my god, what do I do?
That's a dead.
Hey, they're made of metal. They're made of metal.
We're resistant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tammy.
Believe me, that was my first thought too.
That was my first thought, sir.
No fire. Immune to ice, fire, poison, and lightning.
Resistant,
God damn.
not
They're
immune.
resistant to ice, fire, acid, and lightning.
Yeah,
They're
no,
immune to
missing one.
necrotic and poison.
Psychic damage.
Yeah, something like that.
That's just that.
So they're resistant, which means they'll take half damage from it.
Huh? Like half damage is still damage.
Half damage is the same amount as your cast at will.
Hmm.
I'll probably say that.
Here, just to make this a little easier on everybody.
Cool.
There you go.
There we go.
So basically on that one, it's thunder, it was different than lightning, and radiant, correct?
Psychic, Radiant, and
Thunder,
Force
right?
damage.
Thunder.
Force damage, thunder damage, those are all good.
Force, thunder, radiant.
Also, they do not appear to be resistant to physical attacks.
Yes. If you go close to Mandy, I recommend that. If you want to stay at distance, versus mockery. You have two options that they have no immediate or resistance to.
Yeah, but I think this one.
No. 5 feet. Range of the spell is 5 feet.
Yeah, Thunderclap is a spell that you use when you're surrounded by dudes and you just want to blast them away.
Yeah.
It will not affect us because it's a 5-foot spell. Everybody in 100 feet can hear you, though.
Do we want to bring more stuff down on it? Because they hear it.
That is the question.
Lady Meera knows that we're here.
There's no question about that. She just addressed us for crying out loud.
They literally activated the ancient gate guards they were making before even Mikhail left. They know we're here.
We were personally addressed by Lady Meera.
And they're here to test us, they said.
Yes.
So you're
shit.
melee or not?
Fuck it. Double hand the
Versus
sword.
my ranger spells. Oh my.
Is that option 2? So if
I'm gonna try something stupid my next turn.
Actions.
I support doing stupid things. It tends to work out for me.
Well, it's gotta be kind of stupid, except for Mikhail.
Dude, I do you not remember?
Ooh,
I know.
Hope's getting in there.
I was there.
Hope's gonna take a stab.
Can
Okay.
Hope maneuver around to flank the one that Liam attacked?
Not yet, but if they step out further, she'd be able to next turn.
Okay. I was gonna have her do advantage on the next one. Okay,
They're kind of like in a half phalanx with the castle
should
walls
hit.
behind them.
Judging what hit earlier, the 20 should hit.
Indeed,
Yeah.
it does.
But
Hey,
I could
okay,
get
she
still
clicks him a good one.
once.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
and she has 2 sword swings or 1 sword swing.
She
I
can get
think
a
it's
second
only
swing.
Art of Swords that gets the second sword swing.
Yeah, she could do with her short sword. But she's using a
Does she have
two-handed
an offhand
sword,
strike?
so she can't use a two-weapon fighting.
So this is using a two-handed rapier, just one attack. I
Does
don't
she
know
want
why-
to use any of her specials on her weapon?
They're all still active, as I recall.
Because she can either she could do the sweet embrace, she could bring them to darkness, or to the threads I cut. To darkness, she can do twice a day. Once per day would be I send you to the sweet embrace of death, and then once a day she can do the threads I cut.
She's reading them right now.
Well, since the one I can do twice, we'll just do that one.
Okay, that would be the blinding.
Okay, I bring you to darkness, so he must now make a con save. Which it's totally worth doing, because these things are scary. He does, in fact, fail.
Nice.
So, he is blind.
You have to the thing that have.
Which means, unlike when Inori is blind,
They screwed, son.
yes, they are. Here
The
you
blinding
go.
condition gives advantage to attack them. They have disadvantage to attack others.
Yes, sir.
They also automatically fail any ability check that requires sight, obviously.
Now, here's the kicker. They don't get another save on that.
Indeed.
That's just done. He's just fucked.
Remember this, honey. You have a very good power in your sword.
You have a few, yes.
He's just straight out fucked. So, Liam or Hope, which one is he going to swing at? He's actually going to swing for Liam because he was technically the first one there. So, literally, all of a sudden, like, this winged succubus just comes out of nowhere, tells it to, I bring you to darkness, and stabs it in, like, the gaps of its armor. And now all of a sudden the wraith inside is blind. But all it knows is that there was a big shiny dude in front of him.
Remember this?
So he's getting his 2 slams on.
Well, let's not have him be on. Let's have him be off.
And he has disadvantage because he is blind as fuck. Which is good for you. That was a crit that it should have done.
Yeah.
That it can't. The second swing is, in fact, a whiff. So,
Yeah, you just saved me alive. What's right there?
its friend, seeing all of this, takes a swing at Liam. Also misses horrendously, by the way. Liam's the closest one. Hope doesn't have to be on the bridge, so it's easier for them to attack Liam, and they both miss.
Clearly, they're scared of the pound on a horse going towards the castle of a vampire.
Well, like, that's the thing. Like, you know, you're still a big dude on a shiny horse in shiny armor with a really weird-looking sword that literally looks like the blade has water in it.
It does.
And, you know, he's a much bigger-looking threat, even after the blinding, than the lith-built succubus who's flying and stabbing things two-handed with a really long rapier. Now it is Ash's turn. So Ash is going to try to get some. She will, just because Hope is flying around and doing all her stuff, she can actually get to melee. So she's going to take a shot with her first attack. Missed. Ash is still valley girling a little bit. Okay, that's better. Yeah, she's still valley girling a little bit. Let me write that down and then do her thwack. Thwack will also hit. For 9, so... Actually, no, I'm gonna have him... I swear to God. I don't even know who that is, so I'm not gonna worry about it, guys. We're at the time of day where I don't give a damn. Alright, so 9 damage to the other one. She's actually targeting the second one that isn't blind, because, you know, that one's the greater threat rate. It is now up to McCall.
Okay, time to do something stupid.
Uh-oh.
I asked the party, how long has it been since we traveled?
Like,
what do you mean?
How long has it taken us to get to this point?
Half a day.
That would be fucking awesome.
So Kyle just says, good enough, she should be able to hear this. And for the first time ever, he touches his holy symbol that was melded with the god of his wife, closes his eyes, and says, my love, daughter of the night, aid me, aid your consort, so he may pass to do the duty he was bound to you by marriage.
okay.
And once again, tries to turn undead after asking for aid.
What?
So, Mrs., it sounds like your dude asked, hey, can I ban you?
So the first one that is blind, he actually fails.
Failed.
Oh.
So the construct falls to the ground, leaving the wraith inside of it. So this wraith has eaten, hang on a minute,
Liam.
damage, so he's dead. Hey, one's actually done it before. So the wraith will be at the back end of the initiative order. The first wraith, because you know it takes a hot second for it to get out. The second one also fails.
And is blind.
Well, the first one is the one that failed that's blind. I went for the most fucked one first. This one's taken 9. Taken 9 damage from thwack. Yeah, so taking some shit he's taking. So we just erased the 135 there.
Put down 2.
One is at 37, and the other is at 48. So McCall, channeling the power of the gods, invoking his wife's name, manages to get through their armor and, like, unbinds the spirits. And it is now Inori's turn as the armor falls to the ground.
Good job, Stumpy. She's about to say, good job, Stumpy.
Hey, Sen, how's it going?
She's going to target 1 with Guiding Bolt, level 2.
Okay, so we're going to Guiding Bolt a rage.
She still loves him.
Here's the hoping.
Just for flavor, fire that bolt out of your bow anyway, just for flavor text.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah, totally.
You
Take
gotta
a
use the
shot
bolt for that.
with your glowing blue-whitish thing. That will hit the rage.
For Ranger's ass.
Yeah, cool. And all the dice!
Noise.
Honey,
What?
you just
So which
tanked
one
the
are you
Ranger.
targeting?
Right.
Which one are you
The
targeting?
one that wasn't blind since she didn't roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that wasn't blind, because I forgot that there was one.
Okay,
Oh,
then.
that's actually okay, because this gives advantage to the one that wasn't blind, which we already have advantage on the other one, so.
Great.
So,
Nice.
this one has just taken 19, so
And I still have the bat!
9. Okay, nice Guiding Bolt.
And I still have the bat. Let's see what he can try to do.
So, Inori's
Nothing.
Guiding Bolts are like a pale
like, nope.
silvery white, kind of like the winter sun. The bat's a little disoriented from the big glowy that just came out of Mama's bow.
So since she picked up cleric stuff,
Technically,
no, it didn't.
roll
How's it gonna
again.
be-
He has advantage.
Oh, right.
Because it's the next attack.
Right. Let me just
roll
do
again.
it that way then. I'll just do it that way. Forgot.
That will hit.
Alright. Bloop.
There you
Okay.
go.
That's Inori's second round. It is up to Saris now.
Ferris is going to be like, oh, these I can deal with, and just come in. He's going to, in this case, I'm thinking, yeah, probably just going to stick with the side blades, but he's just going to kind of sweep past both of them and just take a swipe at each.
Nice.
So the blind one first.
Advantage on both, boy, because one of them's lit up like a candle.
I'm gonna put Yanni on the bed.
The
Oh,
8
I
That
like
will
it.
hit. 10 plus your into 29.
29 total.
Bye, Ray.
29. All right, let me roll
One of them
that.
went poof.
And then just put the other side blade, offhand side blade through the other one. I don't think I have advantage on that one anymore because Zoichi used it up.
Yes, he did.
No.
Yeah,
Yes.
you did.
That was
That's how it
blind
works.
The other, no, the one I just hit was the blind one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was attacking one of each.
How are you doing, Sen?
That, I don't know if a 12 will hit.
And that one will sadly miss. But
Okay.
that Wraith is definitely not feeling too good.
And I'm standing, like, just right there with them because I don't have a disengage.
Okay, next is Liam.
Maneuver advantage.
So in this case, what you could do, because they're incorporeal now, you just step through them to get behind them into the interior and just take a stab from behind.
Oh, there's no stab. These are undead. He knows he has a base for that.
Okay.
Just
Take
slid
a
away
swing.
to the base.
That will hit.
I rolled an 18.
No crit, but that'll hit. Okay. Are you targeting the really fucked one or the one that you just got beat up a little bit?
Well, I thought.
Which one are you hitting?
You
have your choice.
I was just killing it.
Oh, he would have killed the one that he was already fucked. So he would have been going against the one that he already was, honestly.
Okay, so you kill the first wraith. Go for your second swing. Because now you're flanking with, like, Hope, Ash, and Theris.
Yeah.
And that will work. Roll damage. James, not a crit.
Yep.
Or 9. Okay.
See that he used so many smites earlier.
Next up is Hope.
Is that one left?
Yeah, got one left. Save load up. I should have smacked that thing.
What?
I just smacked that.
Alright, vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery, she says.
Okay. Very good. All right. Someday I'll spell it right. First try. Wisdom save time for this motherfucker. Okay.
Viscous mockery is something that only slimes can do.
Okay. It did fail, so
2d4 damage.
2d4. Roll me some dice.
You have disadvantage on this next attack roll until and
Yeah, for another 4. So he is going to have a harder time hitting the party.
And the insult was, when you were alive, you weren't hungry.
Let's see. So he now has disadvantage. Next attack. All right. That is Hope's second round. Now up to our friend the Wraith, the one that remains. Going to try to touch Liam in the bad touch way. So he has a light
Hey,
drain.
you there! Don't touch me in my no-no square.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, disadvantage. Okay, so it really goes wide because, you know, the psychic trauma from whatever Hope said to it was just, like, really disorienting. So it just got dropped out of its armor, made fun of, stabbed really good a couple times, and then maced in the back. Doesn't really know what's going on right now.
So basically the race is like, I'm dead, now I'm depressed.
Pretty much. Ash is going to try to get her stabby on.
Fight it.
It's a good thing that I had advantage on that roll.
Right? Dang.
Ash actually kills it in the first shot.
The 18 would have been the first roll, so you didn't actually need the advantage.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. Ash finishes it off. You kind of hear the Wraith kind of like almost sigh in relief as they died. Because even if you like being undead, and a horrible monster of an undead at that likes to, you know, eat people, suck their souls out, and, you know, all that fun stuff, you've been imprisoned in a solid body after, you know, you've been kind of free-floating for pretty much however many years that these things were Wraith. So it was probably, honestly, a relief. So if y'all hadn't pulled the turn off, their necrotic slams do 2d8 plus 2, plus 1d8 necrotic.
Damn.
Yeah.
They do the same wraith thing that reduces your hit points permanently.
Yes, and they have that too.
They also have other things they can do that are unpleasant.
Felthors are legitimately scary monsters. They are legitimately scary.
Eris is going to just kind of bring the carpet down, pat it a couple of times, say, stay, hop off the carpet, and yell, hey, Ash, help me with this. And then he and Ash are just going to heave the bodies off the fucking bridge.
Nice.
Let them down in there to recover the fuckers.
Ash kind of looks mournfully as she's doing this because she's just thinking in her head, we could make these.
Mikhail's watching you do that going, man, they were so beautiful when they were making them in the forge.
And Thor's just going to glance over him and say, yeah, what did they put them in them again?
As you guys do this,
when you die.
As you guys do this, part of the original gray stonework on the castle there, that's near you guys, falls away into the ravine. Presumably, probably landing close to the bodies. But it reveals an obsidian archway into the castle.
Mikhail stops everybody and says, hold on, let's do this right. And closes his eyes and envisions the vision he saw and asks God for guidance and casts Locate Creature so he knows where we're going.
Okay, so locate creature.
He's trying to feed me purple cheese. Make him stop.
The description is a handcrafted farmhouse cheese soaked in red wine made on our sustainable farm.
That sounds tasty.
See, they agree. Purple Moon Cheddar.
See, I like wine and I like cheese, so if they put the wine in the cheese, I'm down with that.
Not in the cheese. The cheese is soaked in wine.
Ooh.
Oh shit, that's even better.
It is. It's tasty.
All y'all need to do now is get Lynn a bucket and she'll be happy.
Yeah, bucket!
Cheesy wine bucket. Jesus Christ.
We went to the bar yesterday, and I sent Aaron a picture of the voodoo bucket, and it's actually a drink in a bucket. And I drank the whole fucking bucket.
You have the picture. Post it on Discord for everybody.
I will do.
Please, I want to see this thing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Don't show Lenny's face, because
I don't care.
Okay.
All right, hang on.
I don't give a flat ass.
Hang on, I'll do the full bucket.
Your ass is not flying?
There y'all go, the bucket.
That is the bucket.
Dear Lord.
It is literally a bucket. It's amazing.
So what I'm hearing here is that Lynn and I should never be left alone at a bar.
That drink right there is a 4-person drink, and I drank the whole damn thing.
There is no shame in that. There is pride in that.
So the spell, it does tell you this is kind of the shorter route. Wherever this takes you through, like you don't. And now you got Ash's player wanting the cheese too. You don't know this entranceway. You've never heard of it. Could be the castle reshaping itself again. But you know that this is the closest route for sure.
I relay that to everybody else.
Well,
I know where to go.
Let's do this.
Lead on, because I swear, if this bitch tries to test us again, she's just earning more stabbing.
Yes.
So done with their games.
Hey, I just found out she still loves me, so come on, give me a break.
No. Meera was the one testing you.
Future her still loves you. Current her, maybe not.
True.
I don't care. Whatever the bitch with the bat, gotta go. I'm tired of my forest buddies being mutated by these undead hookers.
Well, I guess I'm leading the way, so
Okay,
follow the dwarf.
Right away, Stumpy.
As I sing, I'm a dwarf and I dig a hole. No, I don't.
As soon as he does that, I go into stealth.
All right, roll me a stealth.
I'm gonna attempt to join this stealth train. Let's see
Okay.
if I can do it. No. Barely, but that's okay.
15 ain't bad.
15 is respectable.
Ash doesn't
We're
want to feel
rangers.
left out, so she's
This is something I need to emphasize. 15 is good.
And I just
that is the
got
stealthiest
served.
Liam has ever been in his life while wearing armor.
Seriously, my gosh.
Hey, I stealthily oiled his armor while he wasn't looking.
Wow. This party just became ninjas.
For the one dwarf.
Have fun. We want you to be the bait. We're just gonna be back here.
Technically, I would be the bait anyway, since you know me the best.
Full on Naruto run.
Right.
Oh
That
my
reminds
god.
me of the Area 51 stupid thing to try to do.
So, god damn. I mean, I don't die. Y'all step in through, and you feel goosebumps raise on your skin as you step in. This passageway takes you upwards towards the storm. You feel arcane power building and raising the small hairs on your skin. Runes in glowing violet line the walls, though many have been shattered by glowing green energy and almost mocking runes in replacement. Casting a brilliant purple and sickly green light, depending on which runes are more dominant.
Since I was literally in this castle for years, do I recognize anything about this ritual?
Roll me an Arcana check with advantage. That really does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I would obviously at least be access
I
to
go
life.
out on a limb and suggest that some of this might look familiar as the way to your wife's place.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do recognize this stairwell as the route to the sanctum.
I figure with the room being destroyed and we know that this bitch is trying to break seal to your wife's place so she can kill her, that's probably what we're seeing here.
Purple moon shadow.
Oh, never mind. I fucked that up, roll. So never mind. I don't notice anything.
No, you do not.
No, I was more figuring on the line was obviously I would know the ritual since I've been to the library in the castle.
Purple moon
The stairs
shadow.
lead to a study that appears to have not been used since pretty much the night McCall left. There's a little bit of dust everywhere. You kind of like you can see like hints of more ward work sticking out from underneath some of the rugs. McCall hears a soft whisper from Ludmilla as memories of you guys spending long hours in here researching the arcane and magic kind of flow through you.
McCall looks around at all his siblings and goes, "This isn't how I left it."
She
That's
tells
when he
you
realizes he's alone.
she
Yeah,
tells you
McCall
Everybody else.
yeah. So you walk in and she tells you as you're, looking around and just kind of taking in like the memories. You kind of hear her voice and she tells you that the chamber will be safe for another hour or so. My living heart. I have that much longer before she can breach the sanctum.
And yes, I know McCall will see anybody around him, but any normal person who literally walked into their bedroom and saw ruins was literally out loud saying, "This isn't how I left it."
Don't judge how I make my bed. How I make my bed in the morning.
Damn, I don't think I can get that cheese up here. I am sad now.
We probably could.
Nope.
It looks good. I do want to try it.
It's tasty. Not as good as a pork spread though, but still tasty.
I can get trashed and eat cheese at the same time? Why did no one tell me this?
It's not alcoholic.
Aw.
Wait a minute. Hannaford might have it?
Honey, we're in Maine. There's an artisan shop somewhere.
Their website mentions Purple Moon Cheese. I could probably get it on Instacart.
So you guys make your way into the study too. What do you do, McCall, once you hear her voice tell you that?
Well, since I have no idea there's anybody around me, I just trek on and know that I got an hour.
Okay. I was hinting because I was like, you guys might want to take a short rest.
We can.
You do have time.
Well, somebody in the stuff could literally whisper to the call and say, "Can we take a short rest?" Because his goal is the target that his god says go kill.
I'm going to use an action to link up with McCall.
Okay.
With my psychic whispers, and I'll go ahead and put Inori and Liam in the same link, and because I can do up to 3 people, and I'm going to whisper to McCall, "Give me directions. I'll walk on ahead."
McCall nods and mentally gives him directions in the vision of the target that his spell is sensing.
Basically, while they take a rest, I'm going to move ahead and just kind of see if I can find a place where I can safely disrupt this a little bit to slow it down. Okay. Make it more difficult for them somehow. I don't know how I would do that. I'm not an arcane guy, but I can probably find something to break.
No. Nochi is going to go with him, kind of tuck himself where he can't be seen.
So
you guys got to remember, right now with McCall, he's basically being driven by almost a holy purpose, because this is literally what he was married, trained to do. So him thinking the party's got to rest and he can't see them, it's not going to pop in his mind real fast.
Right. And this is, just to be specific, this is more of me saying, if you guys are going to take a short rest, I want to make sure this ritual doesn't complete in the meantime, so we have time to stop it. So I'm going to see if there's ways I can slow it down so then the party can move on it.
Yep.
Okay, so as since you're, a ghost on the wind, you make your way across the study. There's like a secret door that McCall knows where it is. You notice that the door has been opened already recently, like the dust is disturbed there. You see very faint traces of those purple runes that you saw before. You see a lot more of the bright glowing green ones as you progress through this other hallway, which is a little narrower.
If I remember correctly, the purple ones are the ones that they keep breaking and replacing with green ones, or is it the other way around?
Yes, the purple ones are the ones that are being replaced by the green ones.
They're delicious.
I'm going to ask, is there anybody in that study?
Just McCall at the moment until everyone else kind of filters in.
I'm moving past. That's why.
Yeah, so you're going through like the smaller hallway through the secret door on the opposite side.
Yeah, and basically I just want to get a sense of, is there anything I can do to disrupt this while they're resting?
As you kind of walk on, like the green runes become more and more prevalent. Some of them you swear are mocking both the original creator and you personally. Vidar kind of like gives you this sensation that y'all, like, she knows and just doesn't care that y'all are there. He's like, this is, not, he's like, not to state the obvious kind of thing, but she knows we're in the castle and she knows exactly where we are. Judging by what I'm seeing on these runes.
Your vampire blood. They all think they're better than
and he kind of points out that the runes might be disruptible by us.
Then I'm basically just going to spend the hour that they do that, just doing whatever I can with my native knacks for things.
Okay. So
Vidar
Vidar
as well as getting advice from the others.
The hour means it's too late. We don't have a complete hour.
Well, the time you spend on a short rest is what I was getting at.
Yeah. So you guys
spending that entire time just sort of chatting back and forth to you guys, getting advice on what these, like, this is what I'm seeing, would doing something like this do something, and then conferring with Vidar and focusing my native psychic energy and seeing if I can do anything.
So in this case, treat Vidar as your thieves' tools and roll as if you're disabling 4 traps for me.
Okay.
They managed to pick out four especially sensitive-looking runes between, like, all of you, because, like, the kind of magic that's involved here is beyond all of you, but you all kind of come from such different backgrounds that you're all kind of able to cobble together 4 targets.
I will roll 4 times with my thieves' tools, then. That is 1. That one I'm going to throw my psychic knack on top of, because a 1 is not an auto-fail on a skill check. I might still succeed if I can roll well enough. It's going to be a D8.
Huh. Apparently when I hit level 7, according to,
very nice. So this one...
I recover all my hit points.
You got an 18. Jesus Christ.
So this one... this one, like, Hope kind of, like, recognized from, like, what you're describing. She recognizes this one as sort of like a demon summoning rune of some sort, and Vidar kind of instructs you on how to breach the ward with the end of the blade. So as you stab this thing into the blade, like, you don't feel the wall that this was written on at all. Like, your blade just kind of, like, passes off of the material entirely. There's, like, this brilliant flash of cold blue light as Vidar just, like, unleashes Arctic power into this thing. And you watch as little, like, frost cracks, like cracks in ice, just start scrawling all over this rune that's about the size of your heart. And it's just pulsing with this sickly green energy as it's trying to fight back. And when it explodes, like, it just kind of, like, explodes out off the sides and just looks like it's been smeared on the walls by, like, a spread of, like, hands. And you feel something just, like, shudder past your skin. And you hear, "Thank you," in that voice.
I'm going to kind of just whisper into Mikhail's head, does your wife smoke a lot?
Only when she's being tortured by foul magic. That's why we're here.
So roll your next one as you proceed up this hallway.
I'm going to throw the knack on that one as well.
Okay.
22.
That one. So this one you find, and everyone kind of walks you through this one. This one, what do I want for this one? Give me a second. So, this one actually is from McCall's expertise. This is the kind of rune that you would make in order to unravel someone's protective wards. So, essentially, the other one was a summoning ritual. This one eliminates a barrier to that summoning. So, as you stab the blade into it, you literally see faces inside of it. And they're just kind of swirling in abject just terror as Vidar silences them as they start screaming one by one. And he kind of reports back to you that the only thing I could do was to lay them to rest. And the rune just flickers dead. Roll your next one.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Nope, don't like that. You know, I don't think I need to add the die to this one.
I think that one's good, yeah. So, this
I
one.
know it's wow. Okay.
This one's special.
Oh God.
As you begin to slowly, like, cut away the edges of it, like Vidar tells you, do not plunge me into this one directly. Make me cut the sides. So as you're cutting the sides, those winged things you hear outside, and you can see through the flashes of lightning, you notice that all of a sudden green lightning begins to strike them and fry them out of the air. And as you bring the blade, as he finally tells you to bring me into the rune's middle to end this, one of those things flies down in towards the window, which has, the nice, good, reinforced leaded bars and shit through it, the grid work, busts out the glass as it impacts, but the warding on the castle itself holds the pane frame in place, the little diamond frames, and it essentially, this thing has a vaguely worm-like face, like the head is worm-shaped. At the end of the worm tip is just this maw of teeth, a tongue that's probably about the length of your arm, and about 17 eyes. And it just sort of cheese graters itself into the wire work, the wire framework, and just slunks down the castle.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, just kind of mumble at Vidar, like, is this normal?
No, you have some
this is magic that he kind of explains to you. This is magic of the old world, boy. This is before the gods ever strode forth into any of the planes.
Then I'm real glad I don't do magic as we move on to the last one.
Make your roll.
There's
this one.
I need to know. I actually do need to know. If this is a failure, I can add the die to it.
Add a side die to it.
Okay. Because well, actually, I should say this. I add the die to it. I only expend it if I succeed after that. So that makes it a 23.
So this one. This is a rune of power. This one channels extra magic into its creator. Vidar pretty much, like, he's been kind of like really surgical this whole time in explaining to you how to disable things. This one, he just says, plunge me right into that thing now. It offends me.
Stab it in the floor kidney.
So
you know, that's a good idea. Floor kidneys are perfect.
So he just drives Vidar into this one. And you literally watch as the frost from Vidar just ripples down the walls and into the original runes. Like, you can still kind of see their glow from down the hall. You see a blue-white light flash from all the way down the rest of that stairwell. And
what
then
the
everything
hell?
is dark.
What just happened here?
I'm going to send back to Honora. I broke something. I think it was good. I think I've done all I can. I'm a little worried about trying to do more. I'm on my way back.
Liam has not stopped stealthing.
So you guys that have been resting this whole time, and you heard the sounds of some of those things outside getting electrocuted and their screams. The cat caught in the radiator fan belt sounds musical by comparison to the noises y'all have been hearing.
I do want to ask, do they get a full short rest?
Yes, they do. So
okay.
Everybody that needs to.
If you don't mind, I'll just go ahead and start rolling the hit points so that she can get hit points back to her hit dice.
Okay.
I believe she's a D8 as a warlock. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
She took 17 damage, I believe.
Plus, I've got her sheet up here.
Yep.
I can't roll off of her sheet, but you've been updating it, so.
Okay.
It's +3, so this is the first one. 8 hit points back for the first one. I'm going to spend 1 more hit die so she can get more hit points back.
Nice.
That'll be 14 back for her. I think that's probably sufficient.
Yeah, that takes her just at 3 damage. That's perfect.
And of course, she'll get all of her spell slots back now.
Yeah. Ash is at 3. Does anyone else want to spend hit die?
Don't need to.
The only person who might need to at this point is Liam.
Yeah.
Apparently, my level 7, according to the sheet, my level 7 divine ability allows me on a short rest to get maximum hit points.
Ooh, nice.
Damn, sweet.
Okay. Ash only has taken... Alright, so let's get some hit dice spent. Very nice.
Made sure he got his back.
Whoa.
Blow them all.
I do think... Where's my first combat for y'all? That's where y'all...
Now, that being said, he didn't overkill it by that much.
I do want to point out, you only technically had to roll those one at a time. So if the last couple of rolls aren't necessary, you can save those hit dice.
Okay.
So you were at 44 damage, so you could save 150.
You got 9 and 2, so just
2. So you could save 2 of those hit dice and be back up to full.
That way you still have them for later, just in case you need them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, been doing good. Very good. All right. Quick adjustments. I need the alternative sheet. Okay, there we go. So, you guys all kind of like patch up your wounds. Like, most of it is honestly just putting Liam back together.
McCollough's going, all right, let's go kill the son of a bitch.
Looks like he's been through a blender, and, you know, at least he doesn't look like he's been through a cheese grater like that poor thing does. As you guys, like, come up there, through this, like, really dark hallway, the lightning that's flashing outside now is green in hue. You swear the storm seems less intense.
Put it in your mouth.
You find the large winged thing that cheese gratered itself, like pretty much like right behind where Theris was standing. At that point, when he disabled that rune,
he's just gonna mumble, "Don't worry about it, I took care of it."
Quote Philip J. Fry. What smells purple?
Yeah, this thing looks foul. You're trying to step over the bits and pieces and kind of fail miserably because it's just fucking everywhere. It's even running down the stairs at this point. It managed to bury itself like past the shoulders and then got stuck as it was dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was what happens when you poke the magic.
So you guys start making your way up this hallway further than where Theris went. And as you start to come into there, you enter the hallway leading into the sanctum. You hear, "I am the queen of this castle, and you are not even a child to me." And you see flashes of sickly green light illuminating the hallway in front of you. And as you enter the sanctum is a large circular room almost 100 feet across, with ornate tapestries hanging from the walls, and the glass ceiling overhead is used to chart the movements of stars and celestial bodies. Instead reveals the ugly storm raging outside as green lightning begins to strike the spire above. In the middle of the sanctum, sitting on the floor, is a dark-skinned woman in ornate magi robes, surrounded by 13 thralls in a star point, arranged in a star point set with her in the middle. Ludmilla is watching the Queen of Barovia with glowing violet eyes, her hair swaying in an unfelt breeze as a luminescent sphere protects her and her thralls. Ludmilla is a striking beauty, enhanced only by the intellect and strength of will apparent in her features. Your heart flutters briefly, and with her composure so calm in the face of rage that is so easy to see caught before her, why Strahd and McCall have fallen for her. No less striking is the flame-haired, gray-bluish-skinned woman standing across from Ludmilla, hurling green lightning into the ward. Her lithe form is barely covered by the tattered robes that are just resplendent in green glowing runes. A charred blackened staff twirls in her hands as she conjures death wisps and her fexed apprentice. Meera turns and acknowledges you as you enter. I see the time-honored tradition remains of the brides taking their own mates, she says with a laugh. I suppose my beloved idiot husband took the rest of you lot to make new wives and husbands from, or possibly even heirs. Did he think I would not sense his full return? Not just the mere shadow of his glory, but his true dark might? I shall make spawn of you. And then she gazes at Ash, perhaps a wife of you after I end your first life. A child of Lucius Rexel in this benighted realm would be quite the feather in my cap.
What now?
McCall just looks at his wife, ignored her, going, "Hey, honey, sorry I'm late. The bitch over there had made a hell of a storm outside."
Wait. Well, let me say, wait. The guy that we beat down like 3 or 4 times now is the guy that you say is like super powerful and his strength is...
That is a mere shadow of his glory.
Are you sure we're talking about the same guy? Because he seemed like a putz to me.
That is but a mere shadow. If he were that, I would have broken him over my knees.
So, the guy that you're coming here to defend, the claim as your long-lost love, whatever you're saying, is the guy who ran away in terror from us, right? That guy?
He laughs at
Come on,
you
honey,
and goes, "You do not even realize you are but toys. This will be glorious."
McCall nudged you in the ribs. You forgot the pet dog bit his dick off too.
Wait, he did what?
That's right.
Good boy.
25. Let me start with her initiative. I'll actually have to get my book over here again.
You know, he's kind of like, I am no one's toy.
Liam has a 3 because he's talking too much shit.
It really is.
Nori is not much further behind. She's in rage mode.
24 because he shut up and just moved into position.
Liam should have shut because he had stealth, damn it.
Hope's had enough of this shit. She's like, "No, I'm the prettiest one here, you stupid whore."
Hey! Liam's a rival for that.
Hope has a 21. I guess I need to roll for Ash, don't I? McCall's a little dumbstruck because it's like the first time in like 3 months or so that he has seen his wife.
No, McCall's looking at her, looking at everybody else, trying to figure out how to free his wife. So he has to figure that out first.
Ash is apparently done with this shit.
In the land, just so you know.
All right, let me get my.
No, not yet. McCall is going last because he's looking at everybody, pointing out how good his wife is, and said, you said I was super banging that, huh? What are you thinking now?
Don't taunt her.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, give me a second, guys.
Oh, Liam's going last.
However, the Death Wisps have something to say to y'all, apparently.
Oh, dear God.
What's their dex?
Their dex is a 20.
Oh, fuck
So
me.
we're even then. I'll roll off for that.
Yep, go ahead and roll. And the next, I believe I had this set as something else.
For me.
Yeah, fair.
I'm pretty sure, unless something really bad happens. Hang on.
Wait. He still has to really quick it a 1.
They do beat you. They do beat you.
They just barely edged me out.
They're a little faster on the draw. Effects.
Luckily, I'm still still.
The Fext is not yet summoned all the way.
Oh no, not another one of those.
The Fext, however, will come in at initiative 8. And if combat is still going on when it is on its turn. Okay. So, the official initiative order. Let me write this all out. It's going to be the Death Wisps. They just beat Theris on the draw. Which I'll bring up the picture of what those guys look like here in a second. Theris is next on the draw. Followed, it looks like, by Ash. Followed by Hope.
That's correct.
Right, after the 21 initiative count, it falls all the way down to Meera at her 9. Too many people are talking mad shit. The Fext, when it arrives, comes after her.
Am I still psychically linked to Liam?
Yeah, the link has. Oh, that's right. I forgot to roll how long the link lasts for.
Oh yeah,
One second.
You might want to check that.
It's hours and hours and hours, but I want to check.
But
Let's see, it is
Nori
going to be a D8 number of hours. Yeah, we've still got like 5.5 hours of time left.
Okay, Mikhail would just quickly broadcast the thought to Liam. Focus on freeing Lunilla. This is both our sanctum. She can use his defenses at will.
Alright, so it's McCall. After McCall is initiative order 3, which would be Liam.
More like
that
defending.
mad shit, boy. Talking mad
more like
shit.
defending. Yeah, more like defending Ludmilla. She's already, hold off. We just need to distract the other lady.
Yeah, Mikhail just literally saying, let's focus on helping Ludmilla, because this is Mikhail and her sanctum. He knows Ludmilla has
I don't have any art yet for Meera, because I'll have to draw it. He is a homebrewed creation of mine. So. Just yes, can I get one without the text? That would be great. Although I could change their appearance if I really want to, depending on what I find here.
Quick question, you ED 5.0 people. Can I heal Ludmilla with my spells, or do I have to use necrotic damage?
I believe that
2.0 you couldn't heal undead.
Right, and that's the same that was in 3rd, but I don't think that undead are immune to healing. Let me check for you.
I believe it has to be cause for them.
It cannot affect undead or constructs. So you cannot heal her with your spells. Inflict wounds will not heal her, however. They still take necrotic damage.
Oh.
Well, that sucks.
Wow.
Death Wisps. I don't have any art that doesn't have the stat block on it, so I'm going to have to find something a little better here.
There are spells out there that will heal undead, but you have to know them and have them.
Okay, one last question since she's undead. Could I possibly, well, we're married, so we both have rings. I could actually use Warden Bond on her.
Yeah?
Yeah?
That'd be totally fine.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
Alright, I am going to...
You have to get into the space and touch her, though, don't you?
That Mikhail already told Liam that's where he's going for.
We're just going to roll these guys because they don't have a stat block attached to them.
I think for warding bond, it's the rings that are the connection point. If you're doing the physical component that way, it's the rings of the component.
It says touch, but but both people have to be wearing matching rings since we're married. We already are, so.
Ash has already made up her mind. She wants to be stepped on by mommy.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, which was mommy? I'm guessing the queen, right?
Oh. Probably.
I'm fine, since he literally asked for it.
I mean, he did have it coming. And a pin. So the initiative order is the Death Wisps, Theris, Ash, Hope, Meera, effects whenever it arrives, Inori, Mikhail, and Liam. Okay. So the Death Wisps. John, not Ash. Nope, it's canon. We all know Ash. He totally would.
Can it be both?
Oh my gosh.
Ash, that is not what the tongue spell does. No, bad.
I don't even want to know.
Okay, our boys. They're going to go after is the first target. Y'all are also juicy. Third dot. Well, Ash. Ash is going to get touched by the Death Wisps. Getting some bad touch, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, more bad touch. Why is it always a bad touch?
I mean, is there any other kind of touch in D&D when it comes to the bad guys?
Well, Liam has a good touch.
They're going for the life drain on Ash. That will certainly hit. Oh, boy.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, God.
Woo.
Shield.
That's going to hurt me, old kisser.
Shield.
Whoa.
Holy fuckberry.
Ash is going to feel that tomorrow.
Ash is still alive.
30 damage, and Ash has to make her con save. Which she has a +5 to. Thank God.
She's within range now.
She needs that +5. So if it weren't for Liam, she would have lost 30 of her maximum hit points right there.
Aaron. She has a total of +9 to that.
Yeah, total +9.
Because you didn't add Liam's +5.
Yeah, that's what I said. If it weren't for the other 5, yeah, she'd be fucked right now.
That's a total of 17.
It's still a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, that's very unpleasant.
It's painful to anybody in the group.
Ah! I did not mean to drop that, but okay. There you're before demon section. Look.
Just to make sure, how many of these are there?
There are 2 Death Wisps.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Get away from me.
Stop.
No.
Yeah, so it is 30 damage, and then the con save is what keeps her from losing the HP max.
Correct.
So yeah, she ate a lot from that. The second one, let's see who he attacks. Number 5. Oh, going for the dwarf. Oh no! It missed. The dwarf's godliness has saved his life.
For now.
It is now to Theris, who is just a hair behind, so he literally watches like the life force just get half ripped out of Ash for a second there.
By somebody eventually.
He's going to kind of glance back and forth between the two, and No, he's at this point. Normally, what he would have done is immediately go for vampire bitch, but in this case, he's got to help Ash. So he's gonna move behind the wisp, and go for the invisible kidneys.
Go for those invisible kidneys.
Going for ghost kidneys.
You know what? Knowing Ash, when that happened, Ash, if he was here, he would go, huh, look, the Dark Ones didn't take my entire soul.
21 to hit?
That will certainly hit, sir. Get your fistful of dice. 9, 22. Okay.
That 4, it's probably going to be cut in half because that's the cold damage.
24 damage for your first attack.
And then the offhand blade with the side blade.
All right, get your psychic on. That will certainly hit.
Another 6 side damage.
For an even 30 points of damage. Terrace is like, now let me show you mine.
You bitch.
Speaking of Ash.
Also, I do have to ask one quick question.
What's that?
What kind of an action does it take to unleash Vidar's saga?
I believe it is a bonus action.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. It wasn't noted when you gave it to me. So.
Yeah. Next up is Ash. So first, let me check something. Ooh, that could be fun. Meera, seeing the murder potential in Theris.
Oh no.
He is going to cast Crown of Madness on him.
Okay.
Oh, balls.
That is a charisma save, or is it wisdom save? Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay. I believe I am in range of Liam, at least.
Yes.
So. I think I'm good.
Indeed you are.
So, like,
you feel that
magic start to take hold and just psychic power shadows it and just go, oh, bitch, please.
Yeah. I've been around Hope too long. I know what this looks like.
It's kind of that moment where just like, oh, you talk way too much.
Ash is going to take her swings onto the thing over here that had the audacity to touch her. Okay. That will hit. For 9. So she's 9 down. That's her first. Second swing. Or stab, rather. That will hit. Wow, she got cock-teased on that. I saw that 20 on my screen. Our little crit machine hasn't been performing, guys.
Hey, she's still doing great damage.
Yeah.
And now she's got a thwack. Come on, Ash. You know you got it in you. Wow. The tease is so real, chat. The tease is so real.
It genuinely is too bad she didn't have time to curse. Like, she can't use her curse more than once. Because she could have cursed it and then hit it.
However, she does take another 10 off of its life. Okay, so Ash has gone. Let me see here. Does... Actually, yes, she does want to mock y'all. She's decided that Theris is her favorite toy at the moment, because Theris took a big chunk out of that thing in one go. So, Theris, she's going to try to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Because she recognizes, you know, he's kind of lean, he kind of moves around really quickly.
You poor bitch, that's a dex save.
Yeah.
But then that's the best thing against you.
So I guess
Yeah, he
Ash
rolls a
also
one.
needs.
He's like, I can't, bitch, please.
Now, it's still going to affect other people around me.
Yeah.
Now, it is going to include the enemies.
Ash flunks.
So Ash is glowing.
So Ash is a glowy. Ash has fairy fire. The Death Wisps have to make their saves. First one's fine. The second one's also fine. Okay.
Jesus.
That was her second legendary caster. Next is Hope.
Blow the bitch up. Don't use your awesome spells yet. Spells.
Do I give these back?
Yes. Yes, actually, because you're short rest.
Bardic inspiration for everybody.
Or Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay, so Mantle of Inspiration. So Ash will get... I assume Ash is one of the targets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I be one of the targets?
Yes.
It's
Cool.
everybody except for Hope,
so
right?
Ash now has 8 temporaries.
With the Mantle of Inspiration movement bonus, I'm going to leave Ash to finish this thing off, and I am going to move over to Meera.
Okay.
I'm moving over to my wife.
Liam's going as far to be
So you're
as
gonna
possible.
so McCall walks over to the ward. What does Liam do?
Meera.
You're going to Meera? Okay.
Liam and Theris will just move to flank Meera.
Yeah.
So, Meera, in response, she has layer action.
Which happens at initiative 20.
Yes. Which will be at the end that she's going to use.
Right, so Hope still has the rest of her turn.
Yep. But she also has, her legendaries. So, what do you do with the rest of your turn, Hope?
Spell her. You need her legendary saves down.
He's metal.
I don't think she got nothing metal, bruh.
Does she have anything metal on her?
No, she does not.
Blindness, deafness wouldn't be bad.
She has that one metal filling.
I would kill for the silence right now.
There is something else Hope could do.
I have silence. I have that.
Good.
Think of how hard of a time spellcasters have while blind.
Yeah, I'll say blindness.
Without the spell slot, she can still use her other sword slot.
I mean, she's gonna legendary save it probably, but still, it gets us
She
out the way.
could legendary save, but then that burns it off.
Yeah, and you can still, you can
And
grind
this
through all
ain't
three of
Strahd,
them.
no matter how hard she tries.
Well, you have 3 of them. It's still, I'd do it.
Alright, blindness and deafness. We'll go for blind.
Okay, you gonna use the sword's blind? Okay, so she does burn a legendary on it. Well, actually, I guess the first thing I need to do is actually make her save.
No, just make her burn it.
Let me look at her save.
I don't want her to save. I just want to burn it.
With the way I've been rolling monster saving throws, it probably is going to come down to that. Oh. Bring you to darkness, wisdom save. So she needs to make a 16.
DC 16.
Yeah.
No, blindness. Yeah, no. On your actions, we scroll down.
He does, in fact, have to burn one.
Burn a legendary on it.
Yep, she does burn a legendary.
Okay, you realize that was a spell blindness, right?
No.
No, this
Better.
Anything that you get a saving throw to, legendaries can apply to. So she used her sword's power for that.
I could use that twice a day.
Because that means that frees up the spell slot so that she can use a curse later on once the legendary's burned off.
Yeah. No.
So she can blind this bitch after they get you guys get the last legendary off of.
That's about saying that.
Which, hey, y'all have a cleric, and all three of these monsters are undead. So if she goofs the saving throw when it gets to McCall's turn, he can turn her ass, and that'll burn her last legendary off. Got some metagaming for you, because this bitch ain't Strahd.
This is a bitch that beat Strahd to a stalemate.
And also, Aaron, I used both my turns to get rid of the armor.
You should have one more.
Alright, so next is Meera herself.
I have 3. What's your proficiency bonus?
So we all have a +3 proficiency bonus.
Yeah, you should have one more then.
What she's going to do... Let's see, she's next to you guys.
No, wait, I think it's your wisdom, actually.
Oh, never mind. It resets on a short rest anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
What she's going to do... She has a special version of this spell. She's going to cast Guidance on herself with her bonus action.
What does that get? That's for skill checks, I believe, if it's guidance.
Indeed it is. An ability check, but yeah.
Yeah, that means it won't work on attacks or, like, spell attack.
Yes. The next thing that she's going to do... let's see here. Y'all are standing with... Look that spell up online. Y'all don't need to know that yet. Y'all don't need to know that yet.
I like hearing that.
Not yet. I'll save that. That's too good.
I like hearing that.
What she can do, though... giggles because she still thinks this is a long-term thing. She's going to cast Contagion on the slippery road.
On the rune?
On you.
No.
On the road.
Yeah, the rogue. Sorry about that. She is going to cast a lovely, lovely little Contagion on you. Does she hit? No, she does not.
No, she does not. I'm too fast for your magic, bitch!
Meera's not having a good day already.
I like that.
You get in the rogue.
That one is not here yet, so it is now up to Inori.
Oh, Inori is sick of this shit right now. Sick of these damn vampires. Sick of this damn everything. And nothing would probably hurt Strahd more for his queen to end up a pile of ashes. This is gonna taste good.
Oh, we know.
Very good.
We know what's coming.
Oh, we know what's coming.
Say the line.
Oh, no.
We are gonna say the words. With death to all who have wronged us.
Alright, take your shot.
Also, because I can, I am going to add Commence the Hunt on top of this shit.
Nice.
God damn it. I promise I'm not gonna die on y'all.
If you do, I declare us winning the campaign, just so you know.
Right?
I second the motion.
Winning by default still counts, damn it, yeah.
Default.
I will present your unbeating heart to my beloved.
Okay, so we have. What the hell is it in her features? That's
I
hard.
just copied it.
Thank you, sir. Okay. So, I'll now have advantage on her, so when I present in the status bar.
21 hit her.
It will. Give me just a second.
Nice.
I have a thing. So, what she does in response, as the arrow comes seemingly unerringly for her, she casts Shield.
She casts Counterspell.
Oh yeah, does Ash have that still?
Well, say,
He does.
So Ash does cast Counterspell on the shield. Blows it away. So you do hit, Inori.
Yay.
she just casually throws her hand up and, oh shit, it goes through.
Because here comes more fucking pain.
It was a flesh wound. I was wrong.
Right? No.
Plus, you get the extra damage from the commence the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. How much is it? 5 plus cleric level for another 7.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice. I think that's only the first hit.
But
First attack per allied creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to hit them to make the hunt start.
She did.
And that does hit. Roll damage.
Okay. That one and another 3d8. 3d6. Give me some good ones, guys. Eesh.
Respectable.
15.
Now,
Let's go.
now she's like, okay, I think that was her.
That was your second attack?
Yeah. Channel Divinity. Is Channel Divinity like a bonus action, or is it like just a...
Normally it depends on the type of thing you're doing. I imagine this one would have to be a bonus action.
It doesn't say if it's a bonus
So it wouldn't be an action, because then you wouldn't be able to do an attack. It's part of an attack, so...
Yeah, it's part of an attack, so it's just part of the attack. Okay.
So
I still got a bat in.
Yep. Attack with your bat.
Make mommy proud. And nope. I don't want to go near it.
Nope. The bat's scared of the bitch.
Nope. Just like, not
Who in
mommy.
response... She hates you, Inori. Make a wisdom save.
Of course she would hate me. Nori doesn't care. Wisdom save.
It's one legendary caster for the round.
Save. And maybe.
That does in fact make.
Nori's like, that is the second time someone has tried that. I'm so gonna enjoy. Like, bitch, please.
Next is McCall.
McCall looks at Lumilla and says, I'm here. But first, our unwanted guest is making an awful lot of loud noise, and is quite obnoxious in our chambers, isn't she? And casts a cone of silence 20 feet over her.
So you silence the bitch, right?
Cone of silence, yep.
Noise!
All right.
That is well done.
Okay.
Because Liam doesn't need to say anything to use his spells.
There's Liam. Or McCall. It's now up to
And
Liam.
I do want to point something out. There's no save against that.
No, there isn't.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And it lasts for 10 minutes.
So, what she does with one of her legendary actions...
God damn it.
Who cares? Let him burn, bitches.
She's decided she wants a taste of Theris.
Oh my god!
You know, bite him. Will certainly hit.
This one.
Uncanny dodge to cut the damage in half.
Yep. The damage, fortunately, that you did. Oh, there for 10. You got to do half damage.
She got a nip and then she got an elbow in the kidney.
I do need to point out, I technically only took 2 from that because I still had my I just have my temp HP.
Yep.
So I'm real good to go right now.
Next, so Liam, what do you do?
I am prepping the spell, damn it.
If it requires a verbal component, you can't.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're in silence.
I'm smiting.
Smite.
The divine smite you can do. The spell, I don't know if you can.
I don't think he
that
can.
one is verbal. Damn it.
Yeah, because they're verbal.
Damn it.
However, it's still a smite evil, so.
It's still Smitey Breath.
And your divine smites do extra damage to undead, remember?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'll do Brandy Smite on her.
But
Yeah,
you also
but you
have a
can't
mace
now.
that likes to eat undead.
With the mace.
Alright, make your attack.
You know what? No, he's still doing that. Well, he can't.
You can't branding
No.
smite because it's verbal.
I can't do that myself
Just
right
pump
now.
your smite. If you hit, I should say.
Advantage, correct?
Because, hey, yes, and you might crit.
Yes.
Which would be fucking hilarious. You do hit.
He's gonna pump in his last first level.
Nice, nice.
So
Your roll's on, sir.
that's gonna be how many D8?
3.
3d8.
That's what I thought.
Oh, Aaron. She should probably make 3 concentration checks to see if she can hold on to. Oh no, never mind. She tried to cast Phantasmal Killer. She had to drop the Fairy Fire.
Yep.
Yep.
Come on.
Technically, she had to drop the Fairy Fire to use Guidance.
Yeah. Come
So-
on, Smitey, Smitey.
Next up, next attack. More smitey. That will hit. You can actually roll decent this time.
And hell, he'll pump it at second level.
There you go. 48s, baby. Hey, those matter.
Yeah. Nice.
20. Very good.
That's
And
why I
that's
want
radiant
red bottle
damage.
belt.
Yeah, that's radiant damage too, yeah.
Yep.
So, what she does. Yeah, she is going to try to bite Theris again. He's squishier.
Theris looks yummy.
It was a +8, yeah. An 18 hit, sir.
Just barely.
Okay.
She got
15.
one bite and she's like, oh, negative.
Yeah, yeah. You're like, that was delicious. I'm gonna get some more of that. Alright, so that was her legendary actions. Oops. It is now up to Meera, so the round Oh yeah, it's back to her lair action. So,
No, it's not. It's up to the Death Wisps.
Oh, yeah.
The lair action happens on initiative 20.
Did she dispel the Cone of Silence?
Who does the lair action fire off then for the first round?
Yeah, it should have fired off right before Mira's turn.
Yeah. So,
But it has to be a what? Initiative 20?
The lair actions are things that just happen. Like the monster doesn't actually have to do anything for it. It just happens at initiative 20.
Oh, okay.
she had her turn. Yeah, I thought initiative 20 meant that it would go after Liam.
No, it goes at initiative count 20. And it loses ties. That's how lair actions work across the board, basically.
I'm at 2. It goes well before me.
Yeah, remember, Hope is at 21, so it would happen right after Hope.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry, I got it backwards. Don't know why second edition mode kicked in there. Don't ignore the DM for a second. Backwards buther better. So it's up to the death lists. Alright. Look at Ash. They're just going to try to eat Ash alive now. They have no reason not to. They're both standing by her.
Actually, one of them's over by Mikhail.
Oh yeah, that's right. One's by Mikhail. So one is going to try to eat Ash again.
You're like the kid that tells the teacher about homework. Oh, there's one evil monster around the clerk.
No, dude. It means that they don't have advantage on Ash.
Yeah.
That's why I mentioned it.
The other one is going to continue its assault on the dwarf and also miss. I love how the normal fight gave y'all more trouble than this fucking boss fight's going.
Maybe.
Next up is Theris.
I'm going to... Oh, that?
Stab her back.
As a bonus action, just in case, because it's not actually going to give me a bonus against much here, but it might help me later. As a bonus action, I'll go ahead and activate the Saga.
Nice.
So I'll have advantage on strength checks and athletic checks for the next minute, and I pass all saving throws for fear.
Yes. Which is
So
important.
I'll use fear for the next minute. And then I'm just going to put the dart through her.
Okay.
Nice.
That will hit. Unless... No, even then it's a hit. Okay. Oh, 19.
$25. Because the extra D6 for the cold damage from the dart.
Yep. Okay. Right. That is Theris' second round. Response. Legendary. I'm gonna go for broke on this. She's going to try to dominate Theris now.
Oh dear God.
Look into my eyes, into my will. Make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Please
You
make
can do it.
At least he's got a +5.
Right.
He does make. That's one legendary action gone for the round.
You can't hear me say bitch please, but I'm saying bitch please.
Ash is now next, so what she's going to do is, of course, just try to murderize the Death Wisp in front of her. She does hit. I had to double check that. They're not. She's going for the second with the Blood Spear. It was lagging behind me, but that's okay. Now, she's going for that magical thwack that has crit so many times for her, and would have now had she used her curse. But Ash is trying to save that for a very special friend. She kills her Death Wisp in a just flurry of spear strikes and finally a thwack to the back of its semi-intangible head.
She's spending a lot of time trying to sound really excited about it and probably looks frustrated that no one can hear her.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so initiative 20 is right after Hope. Okay. It is now Hope's turn.
Just to let you know, Hope can move out of the area of silence if she so chooses.
She's not in, I don't think, is she? Oh, yeah, she went familiar though.
Yeah, McCall basically stepped around behind her, turned around, and put a cone that covered all of us.
Yeah.
Did you read that?
Because, sorry. I still say it's the best move.
Work too good.
It helps. Trust me, this is helping.
Says,
Even if I'm getting bit repeatedly, this is helping.
yeah.
I'm hoping my theory is right for the next part, and the DM likes me.
That'd be 2 of hers, and honestly, Mandy.
I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Oh, shit.
Make her burn through a 3rd one. It's on your next turn.
Holy God.
Here we go. You can blast her. So let's see.
Alright, she's gonna try to cast blindness.
So she's moving out of the cone area first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope uses her movement to get out of the cone.
Said, yeah, on the area.
Cast blindness.
Okay. You're going to cast the blindness on. Let's see here. And make her. Does make it. God damn. I'm choking on nothing. Literally nothing.
Just a COVID in you.
Yeah. So, now it's initiative 20, which fires off before Meera. That's funny. The mistress of the castle fires off. She sinks through the floor. She emerges on the opposite side of the room. Just in a blink of an eye, suddenly she's just gone.
What should you do? Use Melt in the Stone?
Mistress of the castle. So essentially, what she and Strahd both can basically use the castle to maneuver themselves around pretty much freely. And she just decided, okay, and pops out.
You can't shut me up. I can go from the walls.
What she does in response to everything that has happened so far. That cost two of her 3 points. Okay, so she's kind of done with this now that it's on her turn. She just breaks out the big gun and chain lightnings you all.
Did she get out of the...
Yes, she used Mistress of the Castle, which essentially lets her bleed into the shadows and pop out somewhere else.
Okay, who's the primary target?
The primary target this time is actually going to be Liam.
The lightning rod, who do you think?
Hey, she was pissed at me earlier. She's taken 2 bites out of me. You never know.
Yeah. She's decided that he's a little too slippery to hit with an area of effect, so she's just going to try to just zap down the guy that is wearing nothing but tank gear and hope that the subsequent... And it just hopes that the secondary bolts just, smack down the rogue and anyone else.
You're going to have to get Mako to come in.
Wait, what?
You're going to have to get Mako to come in.
So she's going to target, so she's primary on Liam. First secondary. Because he's standing so close to that ward, she's hoping that maybe the lightning will do some more damage to the ward. The second bolt will hit McCall. And the third bolt, just because she's been demonstrating a fetish for him anyway this whole time, is Theris. Because it's an incidental bounce. Like, it's literally...
I think I'm fine.
Yeah, Theris is fine. Do you have evasion already, or is that next level?
I do.
Nice, so you're safe from that one. Next up, then, is Liam. Liam is going to only eat half of this. McCall, make your checks.
You need to make... he ran out to get Mako. You need to do a dex save or something.
Yep, dex save for McCall.
A nice little shield mastery.
Oh, nice.
She's a good 60 feet away from Liam now. She understands the danger he represents.
I'm short and stocky. I'm close to the ground. The lightning would just go right through me.
You wish that's how it worked.
I know, right? I'm wearing rubber boots, damn it!
You're not fully encased in rubber.
Roll, you stupid thing. There we go.
All right, so let's see.
Oh, I got lit up.
How bad is it? Oh, it's bad. Well,
Bad.
okay.
Does that get the bonus from Liam?
I believe it does because he's in 30 of Liam.
Not, it's 10 right now, actually.
Oh, it's only 10?
It's
Yeah,
10.
I know I'm within 10 because he and I were flanking her.
I don't think he is.
We had to move to get into position.
Yeah, I don't think he is because he has had to maneuver a little bit. Yeah, you're all right. Well, 10d8 time.
Oh my god. Bye, dwarf.
All right. Liam only takes 24?
Yeah.
And the dwarf eats 49.
Dwarf, nice knowing you.
He just straight up decided to barbecue you guys.
Yeah, and Mikhail's going to have to see if he can hold on to the silence, though at this point I assume he's kind of done with it anyway.
Yeah, she just built it to the floor. I don't care.
Go make your con save on that, just out of curiosity.
I'm down to 10 hit points from 59. I don't think the con save would have saved it anyway.
No, the con save is to hold on to silence.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm literally twitching the floor going, I don't think I can concentrate on silence.
Roll the damn con save out of curiosity, bitch tits.
Honestly, it's a good thing y'all don't have any charisma save spells for her, because, yeah, those are insane for her. So he loses the spell.
Yeah, he's on the ground.
Pretty comfortably on that.
You would have held on to it. That's why it matters.
Yeah. So you lose the cone of silence.
Damage will lost in that save.
Next. Only round 2, so he's not here yet. So it is now in Nori's turn.
Light the bitch up.
Of course.
Fire and ready work well.
Well, she's also has death bow in her face, so yeah.
Just saying.
That will certainly hit.
There you go.
My ever-loving crit, bitch.
Roll your 6d6 extra.
Yes, you do.
You got 3 more d6s there.
Roll more. 3 more.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The crit 2. 15.
Oh, that would have sucked, but who cares?
31. Okay.
One more time for the show, baby. Give me more.
That will... She's going to cast shield.
You're getting old.
Does Ash have any spell slots left?
She has 1 spell slot left.
And they can cast all their spells as long as they have slots, right?
What's that?
And they can cast spells as long as they have slots, right?
Warlocks?
Yeah.
Warlocks, yeah. She has 1 spell slot left. It's probably... Let me just check on... I'm just checking on something real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the best use of it, to be honest.
Yeah, Ash is just going to go ahead and say, fuck off. So that will hit, and Ori, roll damage.
And...
9. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
And your 3d6. Okay.
And I still have one more. I think I'm going to switch Zochi for Neal, because I very rarely do that.
So, you put a shot through her heart, and and she starts kind of staggering backwards and falls out the window.
Whoa. Damn it! Well, Inori being a bird, she's gonna chase.
Okay.
She's gonna chase and jump to make sure that she either hits the bottom.
you
she's gonna
see
make
her
sure she kisses rock.
As she's following, and you see like the life leap or whatever passes for this demonic thing's life starts to flee from its eyes. You start seeing like a sickly green energy start leaving. And as that starts happening, blue lightning bolts start striking her as she falls through the cloud. Also, Inori, roll me dexterity saves. 3.
Alrighty.
You get blown up with lightning, too.
Hey, the bird wanted to make sure shit was real.
No, I would do the same thing.
Okay.
1.
So that one's a half cease.
And 2.
Another half cease.
And 3.
And another half cease. Not that it matters in this case, because apparently I'm dice Jesusing. That's 60 damage of lightning from getting hit 3 times. Partial hits.
It's a real good thing you had those temp HP.
She, on the other hand, does not have such luck.
Wait, so is it 60 total or is it 30 for half?
60 total. That was with the half cease.
We were lightning bolt spells, basically. 86 damage.
Yeah.
Inori is not looking good. She's like she's gonna barely make it back to the fucking window.
The blood goes back in, sleep it off.
Yeah, no, she almost hangs out the fucking window when she makes it. And feathers are smoking, everything's twitching.
It smells chicken. Oh.
Yeah. Your regen isn't going to be working for a couple of rounds, by the way.
So he kind of like makes it to the window, kind of like pulls himself through and just like conks out. Motherfucker.
So that was Minori. Next is McCall.
McCall gets back up and just looks totally so pissed off that the necrotic energy in Jeff itself starts knitting his wounds back together. Because he cast on himself level 3 false life.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a good chunk for you.
Like literally, everybody's watching him, and he's basically being stitched together by death and the quality of the undead itself. And he's sitting there going, "I'm gonna kill that bitch."
Next is Liam.
I'm pretty sure she's already dead.
Is there still one of the death wisps in the room?
There is, in fact, a death wisp left. A freshy one who loves McCall.
Go with let's go with flanking that thing because McCall's there, right?
Okay.
Yep.
You can do that.
Prep spell.
Since you could do that now.
There it is. I assume there's going to be a smite dumped into this.
This is an exploding. Yeah, it's gonna die hard. With me, it's also the only smite I have left, so Brandy smite, and then level 2 smite pumped into it.
Okay.
Oh, and just so you know, after lightning was striking the vampire and my wife, it's not a lightning out.
All right, so it's going to eat 2d6 from the branding smite.
No, it's going to eat 46.
46. So let me roll that first. Okay, there's 13 to start this party off.
Now the damage on the mace itself
is what?
So,
this is
on a crit against undead, it does an extra 3d8, so you're going to get 5d8s.
What?
Okay, hold on. So
So roll me 5d8s for the mace.
It's a d6 for damage, normal.
Mace is what? 1d8?
D6.
So 2d6 and 3d8.
Okay, yeah, that's 2d6 and 3d8.
Well, then, of course, on top of that, you're going to have another 8d8.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm doing here, got it.
Babe, give me the anxiety meds.
Alright.
Okay. There's 13 more.
14 plus 13 is 27, 30, 43 so far.
That was 8d8, right?
Yes.
Yep, and
because
now 8d8.
Your Divine Smite is 4d8 doubled. So that's 43, 70, 82 damage.
He one-shots it. Literal one-shot.
Well, the Paladin Force right, it's very efficient.
No. As you guys are like, what the fuck? Because, the bitch got blasted out the window and fried.
Actually, just the very instant I get a chance, I'm going to ask if I need to go after her. That's a question.
So, here's the sad thing. As you guys are discussing, the Fex summon finishes.
I thought that was going to happen.
You all, literally, except for Inori, McCall, and Liam, go before it. So it's Theris, Ash, Hope.
Then the Fex.
Well, considering Nori is on the floor waiting for Regen to happen.
Where exactly does it appear?
It is within your range, sir, of 35 feet. Because I know Rogue and their speediness.
Okay. Then, because of where I'm standing, if it's not already in a space where it's 5 feet from someone, I have to get advantage to be able to trigger my sneak attack. So I'm going to use a bonus action steady aim, which is a rogue ability that I almost never use. But it means that as long as I have not moved, it reduces my speed to 0 for the turn, and I get advantage on an attack.
Nice.
Nice.
So that will let me basically get a sneak attack with a side blade.
Nice.
Nice.
That will certainly hit. 6, okay.
I have not rolled that badly in a while. Wow.
Wow, that was pretty pitiful.
Sounds like Liam's rolls.
So Ash, being closer to this thing. Ash doesn't have to try very hard at all. She just kind of looks at this thing, laughs a little bit, and goes, "You're not a real warlock." Let me show you true power. Come on, catch up. Catch up. There you go. Still hits. However, Ash is doing a lot less damage than she normally does. And she's going for the flak, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Ash. Ash talking too much smack.
Ash talking too much smack and get smacked.
It is now Hope's turn.
Hey, Hope. Just suggesting you could toss around a couple Bard Cure spells.
I don't think this thing's gonna last long enough.
Maygo, it's okay. I know you don't like thunderstorms. It's gonna be okay, buddy.
You dropped that for something, didn't you?
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Yeah, she dropped her heal ability for something.
Yeah, she doesn't actually have any healing spells on her sheet right now.
Sorry about the puppy, but Severe Thunderstorm, Husky, they don't mix.
How dare your dog make noise? How dare the adorable puppy offend us. Oh my God, how could you? We all hate you now.
I was actually in the comments to the listeners, not you. I don't care about you.
Damn. No.
If there's any of them that don't like dogs, they can fuck off.
Yeah, sure.
Pretty much.
Alright, buddy, come on. It's okay, buddy.
Hey, Fluffy! Want pretzel? You don't want a pretzel? Want a pretzel? Want to take you a pretzel? Come here.
Can I do my psychic glance? Here.
Come here.
Can I do my level 4 psychic glance?
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Get that cast on.
Wait, what does that do?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And it might knock someone out.
Alright.
She has every chance of killing this thing right now.
Psychic range is basically taking your brain and stabbing it into their brain.
Jeez.
Our damage rolls are all sucking, but that's okay. If it doesn't make it save, then it's incapacitated for a bit.
Yeah. There's every bit of chance of that. Oh, it's an int save. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, which is not usually a strong suit of a warlock.
And it falls to the ground, incapacitated.
He is not in a very good place.
I have to ask a quick question, Aaron.
What's that?
Is there any world in which the next round of all us all just surrounding it and like just mudhole stomping it doesn't kill it?
You are going to guarantee that unless you all somehow roll double ones the whole way.
Don't.
So y'all pretty much just walk over to this thing after Hope like just drops it. She's like, no, bitch, I'm the Magi here, and just drops it.
Hey, no. I gotta learn to do that.
Hope just goes, I'm the Magi here, bitch, drops it, and then all of y'all just calmly walk over and just stab this thing to death.
I can't.
Kind of looks like the Office printer scene, just a lot more blood and guts.
That's exactly what I was thinking, man.
So, once Meera has, once Ludmilla is fairly sure Meera's gone, she lowers the ward, which was literally taking all of her concentration to keep going. That's why she couldn't actually help y'all the whole time. That, yeah, there it goes. She looks at McCall, like, just kind of jumps into his arms, and she
We found a better one for you.
looks at the rest of y'all and says that I don't have much that I can give you for a reward that you clearly already are not possessing of in terms of power, but give me a second, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. There is a special item I get to hand out to y'all now. Y'all to figure out.
Well, first, Mikhail looks at his wife in his arms, going, "Hey, hon, you know the supplies like I kept when I was experimenting with healing potions and stuff. Is it still in the cabin over there? Because our elf kind of needs a drink, a big one."
Yes, they're still in there.
Just look at the door and go, walk it off.
I kind of like gets through, kind of like flips Liam off.
So what she has for y'all.
It's low enough, my gosh.
Mikhail puts Lumina down and goes over to his healing cupboard and administers first aid to.
Yes, you have 5 greater healing potions that you guys had managed to make together. A lot of which are probably going to be used to, at least one to fix Inori's burns so that she can actually heal. Turns out eating a bunch of lightning bolts to the face is bad for your health.
Yeah, she's alive. She's good.
Hey, I heal myself with death. I'm good. Wait.
It's gonna take a week to straighten out all my feathers.
By the way, Inori, I did look at your sheet. You should be a little... Okay, you did add it on. Okay, good.
Yeah.
You had some temporary hit points when you took all that lightning damage because of the Mantle of Inspiration Hope's been giving us.
Yeah.
Because guards are awesome.
Yeah. Really
Still
helps keep
being
y'all
a
going.
bird and taking lightning to the face and feathers are flammable, that still is not good.
Okay,
So
what I'm going to do...
That was a scary amount of damage.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my last two third level spell slots. I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope on myself, and then Masculine Word on everybody for max HP recovery.
While I do want to point out, while everyone, as soon as the Vex is down, while everyone else is doing their cleanup, I just need to check, with Mikhail and Ludmilla, do I need to go after her?
She looks at you and she says, honestly, I'm not sure. I thought she was a myth.
Then without even a second thought, he's going to roll out that carpet and be gone. I can dodge lightning, motherfuckers.
Well, actually, how does the bow feel in Inori's hands? Because if she's still alive, the bow would know.
Well, the thing is, if you killed the corporeal form of the target, you've dropped her to 0, so the bow is pretty much done as far as it's concerned right now.
Well,
you're not sure if that means her soul is in hell, the Dark Ones took it, or what.
I saw what happened to Strahd when we beat him so hard he burst into smoke. I'm looking for mist like that specifically.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, roll me perception.
And do?
Also, Ludmilla gestures to Inori, like she's kind of like she's obviously in too close a proximity to McCall to recommend it. She gestures that there's an item inside of a warded box that is on like the far table. Okay,
right.
so what you find.
Inori's gonna go get it.
She tells you, please, I would appreciate it if you do not open it facing me.
Mikhail looks at her and goes, oh yes, that. I forgot we had that.
No, McCall doesn't know she's got this. This is something that anytime he's ever asked her about it, she's always kind of like given some evasive answer about it. She wasn't sure what to do with this thing.
Right, so Inori, is respectful of that. She's gonna go to the other side of the chamber and make sure that it's like she's like facing the window when she opens it.
I was thinking more save to open it at Strahd.
So what you find inside is a silver holy symbol on a golden chain with a ruby set in its middle. And the holy symbol is shaped like a sun, but the inscriptions on the medallion are clearly honoring the moon. You have found the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
What the what?
This is one of the legendary items from the module.
Yes.
Huh.
As Theris makes his way down, and you're taking the smarter road down. You're not, jumping out into the lightning storm.
No, I'm absolutely going out into the lightning storm. I can dodge lightning bolts and I can fly on the carpet.
Make me your athletics check then.
Okay, I'm good at that because I have the saga.
Especially your saga
right
is
now.
on. Yes.
So
I'm gonna make it nice with Ludmilla and try to get some information, what's been going on, yada yada.
So you pass, you don't end up just like slipping off a wall and falling to your
doom. You asked me to
doom.
make with a 29.
Okay. So you don't slip and fall off the side of the castle or anything like that. Roll me 2 dex saves, because you're not further into the clouds like Inori was.
No, I'm explicitly just trying to find.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's a good. And that's a good.
Literally jumping out the window, and then as I'm going out the window, rolling out that carpet, landing on it, and dodging lightning.
Yes. That's exactly what you do. So you find at the bottom like this glowing green substance, the tattered robes, and a pair of fangs, and that's it.
Glowing green substance?
Yes.
I'm going to just sort of dive bomb for it. And I have in my possession exactly 1 flask of holy water that I started this game with, and it's going to be mixed in with that.
Nice.
Because fuck this vampire bitch, I don't want to see her again. So I'm just smashing that all over the goo.
Nice. So when you do, the thing reacts, the substance reacts violently. It even, like, starts, like, reaching towards your face as it just starts pouring off heavy smoke. You see a pair of glowing eyes inside of the substance. Like, part of it, like, hardens black, and the eyes that are staring at you are still glowing green. She blinks at you, the fangs kind of, like, snarl. And then, like, you just feel like this presence just push past you as it dies. And as she goes past, she whispers in your mind, well, maybe you can kill him. Please do.
And then I just immediately back to Mikhail. Just in absolute, just, got her. And then he's going to just sort of step off the carpet, pick up the fangs, pocket those, sit up against the castle wall, and just sort of quietly let himself have a bit of a panic attack. Because he just realized he just jumped out of a window on the top of a tall tower, and if he'd missed that carpet, he would have had the shirt way down.
There wouldn't have been any evasion for that result.
No. And you can't uncanny dodge gravity.
Or can you?
I don't know what you're talking about. That 12d10 fall would have been just fine for you.
Oh my god.
She took...
It wouldn't have caused me any problems at my current 36 hit points.
Yeah, so when she fell, she took an extra 75 damage.
Ouch.
She couldn't fly because her wings were not able to fully manifest.
He isn't going to cut the connection, but he's going to go silent on the connection while he is spending a good 5 to 10 minutes panicking.
And Ori's gonna politely put the thing, amulet back in the box and tuck the box away for now. And kind of look mournfully out the window. I couldn't gift her heart like I wanted. Damn.
Vidar, on the other hand, like, he is just over the moon ecstatic right now because you jumped out a fucking window to land on a carpet. And then dodged 2 lightning bolts in the process. He's just like, this is going to be like the fucking best story ever to tell the Valkyries.
No, I'll tell it all fine later.
Yeah, that was the Meera story arc. So, something that as this presence leaves Theris, Inori, because I forgot this dialogue during combat, because I'm a dumbass, she says, "Why didn't you just marry Sari like I told you?" And then that was it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
And after the 10 minutes of slowly coming back to himself, he's going to quietly whisper back into Inori, Liam, and Mikhail's heads, if the reunion is over, maybe we should get out of here.
Also, you guys level up.
Oh, God.
Mikhail looks around and laughs. He says, "Huh, as an adventurer, I never knew how to ransack my own bedroom."
There's a joke to be made there.
Not gonna even. Too easy. Rika looks at him and says, "Too easy." And then he looks at Lamilla. "Are you gonna be all right here now?"
To be honest, I'm not sure. I don't know how Strahd is going to react to her having been back. I would assume that the rest of the brides are either now free or in the process of getting free. I know of 4 others that are not, well, myself, Valentor, and Astrasia, but mostly they are nowhere near what that was. I don't believe.
Oh, Valentra is nowhere near nothing.
Oh, yeah. Valenta isn't a problem. I'm just making sure that the others won't be a problem.
I'm not sure, to be honest. Get a random 1d10 from Steve.
I look at her and just say, by the way, how'd you break the time barrier?
Lots and lots of blood. I only have my 13 thralls left.
Whoa.
Someday you'll have to learn that trick. It could come in pretty handy.
The path to power that I had to take to do that is not a place that you can go.
Yeah, worth a shot.
What? If you can stay here and remain safe, do it. If not, find a place to go. Because the next time we come in here, this place will burn.
Okay. Anyway, Aaron, considering I'm literally in my own sanctum, in my bedroom and stuff, was there anything I left behind when I ran off the first time that I can grab?
So, in this case, you find like some knickknacks and stuff, little keepsakes and stuff like that, but nothing like magical item-y. You got some art pieces that she did spoil you a little bit, because you were called her living heart. You weren't just one of her thralls. So you find like some art objects, like 4 of them that are worth about 200 gold apiece, a necklace that's worth about 250 gold. That's really kind of about it. You find a really, really good cask of beer.
Totally wonder why I stashed that.
Yeah, you find a really good cask of beer that is supposedly from your dwarven side of the family, or side of the.
Also, Aaron, pointed note: McCall's one of the thralls, and she just said, "I sacrificed a lot of thralls to go back in time." McCall just literally didn't even think, that could have been me.
Oh no, you're special. You're literally like will last on the sacrifice list. That's like the I have 2 bullets in this gun, 1 for me and 1 for you.
Yeet.
Yeah. That's what you were for her. You were literally like she like by the time that got to be a thing, it was literally because everything has gone that tits up anyway. Unless Strahd just, ripped her mind apart and just made her his complete puppet.
Which could happen.
Yes. But that, everybody, was our McCall's story arc. Next weekend, we will have the B team, and I have something cooked up a little bit for the B team to start their next story arc. And yeah, that's right, they're going to be starring in their very own. And I'm looking forward to that and showing off a little bit more. They got some pretty good crits in today. Kind of changed the game plan a little bit, but you know, no harm, no foul there. Because it's always funnier when the monsters that they go to fight before the boss are harder than the boss itself. So, you all have a lovely week.